have to ask at the merchandise desk where they're selling stuff if it's still available. It was one of these like rows under these umbrellas, but I know people have just been stealing them because they were open chairs, so they'll come remove the people if it's available. Right to the left of the beer counter, the merchandise desk. Good morning, surf fans. This is your 5-minute warning to find a great spectator view location. We're going to get started with our women's surf carping competition in 5 minutes.
Good morning, Lakeside Surf fans. How are we doing today? Okay, come on, you guys can do better than that. It's what? It's almost noon. Let's hear it. Are we ready for some surfing? Thank you. All right, as our wonderful Chad just said, you have 5 minutes till the start of the competition, and I would like you to fill every single one of those 5 minutes with going to our booth back there to buy a raffle ticket. We're running a 50-50 raffle today to raise money to send Roots Middle School students to London. Half the money goes to the winner, half the money goes to the students. The tickets are $10 each. You can buy as many as you want. The guy who won yesterday walked away with $1,100 in his pocket. Can I hear a little clapping for that, please? So please get out your money. It's okay if you bought a ticket yesterday. You can buy a ticket today too. It's okay if you bought 10 tickets yesterday. You can buy 10 tickets today too. So get your 50-50 raffle tickets. Lakeside Surf has also generously donated swag bags for us to give to more than 10 winners, I believe, today. So the top winner will get half the money. Additional winners will get swag bags. So buy your tickets at the booth or from somebody holding a roll of raffle tickets. Thank you so much for supporting these kids going to London, and have a great day.
We've got a special treat this morning. We closed out last night with the best trick competition, saw some amazing riding by all the surfers, but this morning is going to be all about the flow, the soul of surfing the wave. Carving only, you're not going to see any tricks, but you're going to see a tremendous amount of power and energy as each surfer shows off their carving and cutting ability across the largest standing wave in the world here at Lakeside Surf.
A reminder to everybody, please make sure you stay behind the red line there in front of the wave. The staff was kind enough to remove the barrier that's usually there so that you can have a great view. Please make sure you do not become part of the competition by falling in.
It's the Justin Timberlake only doing there.
Well, listen, we got
We got time. The same jokes are back.
Yes, they are. You never know who wasn't here yesterday.
All right, our first 4 women taking the pool this morning will be Megan, Kati, Mackenzie, and Veleska.
And while they start warming up, don't forget there's plenty of food and drinks all around you. The taco truck's open over on the right. Behind you, you got pulled pork sandwiches, some merchandise that's 50-50 raffle. Merchandise and 50-50 raffle in the same location. Look at that, one-stop shop. Adult beverages back there too with beer, and then the coffee shop for all your caffeination needs.
All right, you'll see that beautiful leaderboard is live. Compliments of Allied Trenchless. Many thanks to Ron and the Allied Trenchless team for providing that display for the surf comp. Just like yesterday, the women will be warming up with a quick test run on the wave. They all got a lot of water time yesterday and some boogie boarding and body surfing opportunities. As any of you got to stay around and watch the chaos session, it was a treat.
And as we get ready to kick off day 2 of the inaugural Continental Surf Cup here at Lakeside Surf, again, thank you, Citywave USA, for being able to have this be possible. For those of you who were here yesterday, the best trick session ended and the scores came in and Team Europe took that one, giving them 3 team points, which puts us into day 2 at Team Europe with 11 and Team USA with 8.
All right, we've got Megan Stevens taking to the pool for her warm-up run. Let's hear it for these women surfers about to kick the second day off the inaugural Continental Surf Cup. Strapped on the old waterboard this morning, got a couple jumps in.
Dude, nice.
Live to tell the story.
I hear you hard, man.
One of the surfers said yesterday had a big high tickets.
Yeah.
His brother, Ryder, his dad Scott came out with me, and I just got it yesterday. We're driving the boat. Yeah, I'm really enjoying kind of slowing down, pouring a little more. Hey, you want to jump in the wakeboard? I fell on him like an easy guy. I'm like, right now, I'm having to practice surfing for 10 trips. I'm like, all right, we can talk about it. All right, great warm-up runs complete by the women, which means it's about to be go time. You'll hear that air horn, and we're live for the competition. Heat 1 of the women's carving session going live.
And Megan will be the first to drop in here to kick off day 2, round 4, heat number 1 of the women's carver session. Waiting on that long, loud whistle from Mr. Justin Timberlake down there on the edge of the wave. available for all your whistle needs. And that'll start it as Megan gets ready to drop in to kick things off. And again, each surfer is going to have 30 seconds per wave. There will be a indication at 25 that they have 5 seconds remaining on the wave. Any cars completed after that time is up will not be scored by the judges. And Megan's starting things off strong to get the day going. The scores coming in there in that big board on the back right. Thanks again, Allied Trenchless, for that board. All those scores by the judges will come in at a live pace so everybody here can keep tabs on who's scoring what. And Kati, with one of the more stylistic approaches to surfing, the carving session is going to do well for her.
If any of you have friends and family that weren't able to make it out today, we are live streaming the entire event on YouTube. If you search for the Continental Surf Cup Day 2, you can join in and watch the YouTube live stream. Or if you want to catch the last set of tricks, there's probably a slight delay, so you can get a quick, real live replay. Again, that'll be surfing for the Continental Surf Cup Day 2 YouTube.
And Mackenzie with a good first run. Let's see how the judges award that. Again, each surfer will be awarded points for both style and tricks. So making sure that not only are you completing the trick that you want to do, but you have to look good doing it.
We know. Carves are tricks. Some huge slashes by Veleska as she takes to the water in her first competitive run of the women's Heat 1 carving session. Six and a half minutes on the clock. Megan will be hopping in to take her second pass.
And unsurprisingly for that run, Veleska posts an 8-1 to get her in first place. A lot of power on those turns from her. And Megan, one of our happier surfers on the wave.
Great second pass by Megan, really using the whole wave. You're seeing carves across the center section and on both walls. The judges love seeing that variability and turning style. And they really loved it, putting Megan at the top of the leaderboard with an 8.17. Kati now in the pool. Really laying into that backside turn.
You're not doing a shove-to-shove combo in the ocean. It exists here in Flow Rider. Elijah, he was just giving me shit.
As Mackenzie dropping in here for her second run. Kati sitting at the top of the leaderboard with a 13-1. Again, at the end of the heat, each surfer's top 2 wave scores are going to be totaled together to give them their overall score. And Veleska gets the thumbs up from the judges, and she's dropping in for her second run. She needs a 5.15 to be able to best Kati and take over first place. Really hard drives multiple times along that face. And why get wet when you can bail off the wave on the side? Great second run for Veleska. And after 2 full runs so far on heat number 1 of round 4, Veleska sits at the top of the 15.02. Megan on the wave right now for her third run. She currently needs a combo 15 to take over first, but she's still looking to best her lowest score, so anything over that 4.1 is going to get her a better overall score. Kati just attacking that front side carve. And again, that whistle that you hear is going to indicate 5 seconds left in the run. It will allow the surfers 5 more seconds to complete as many more moves as they can.
Awesome. You guys already on the full court. Get ready.
Mackenzie dropping in here for her third run. Looking to set up a good layback on one of these turns. And she goes for it, stops it, and keeps on going.
Check, test, 1, 2.
At the end of each heat, when that timer reaches 0, each competitor will be allowed to complete their last wave so that each competitor will have the same amount of waves to be judged at the end of that heat.
Check, test, 1, 2.
And a beautiful 81 degrees and sunny here in Lake Chelan. Great way to cap off the Continental Surf Cup. Thank you again, not only to the partners, but in particularly everybody that made the trip over from Europe. Many of the competitors had to use their own money to get here, and it is not cheap, and it's not a short flight. So thank you. You guys helped make this possible. And Tessa, one of the local surf coaches here, she'll start off round 4, heat number 2 on the carving session as she gets washed off the back.
How do you say last name? Schneider?
And
All right,
Gretchen will be next up, awaiting the thumbs up from the judges. Sorry, Chad, go ahead.
All right, I'm down poolside with Veleska Schneider, the winner from the first heat of the women's carving comp. Veleska, tell us how you think it went today.
Yeah, so just the surfing, like the turns, this is actually my strength because I surf in the ocean a lot, and I try to apply the ocean style on the wave, and so I really love this discipline.
You looked great out there, Veleska. Your carves are very powerful. Really appreciate you bringing that ocean style to the pool wave. Are you looking forward to the semifinals later today?
Yes, absolutely. I'm really excited, and really hope to make it in the finals, and then put on a show.
Can't wait to see it. We know you're going to do great things. Thank you so much, Veleska.
And Gretchen with a good first run. The scores are coming in on the board on the back right, and it looks like she's going to sit at a 6.75 for that first wave. Gretchen is here all the way out of Austria. And right now we're waiting for Fabiana to drop in. I'm sorry, that looks like Carissa's going first. Carissa coming here from Bend, Oregon. And Carissa able to get a lot of speed on those front side maneuvers. Careful, Chad, don't get wet.
Yeah, I'm in the danger zone down here. Chris is throwing up some huge sprays. Great aerial exit off the wave. Love seeing the extra style points. And then we've got Fabiana about to drop in on her second run.
And at 13 years old, Fabiana is the youngest competitor on the team. And I've been told by about 17 people that she's always smiling, and I have not seen anything otherwise. Good power cars from Fabiana on her first run of the heat. Good way to end it, too. She's looking for a 6, 7, 8 to take first place.
Great second run by Fabiana. Love seeing her use that whole wave, throwing slashes down in the middle and both walls. Here momentarily, we'll have Tessa White taking our second set. Tessa, Lakeside Surf regular, one of our wonderful coaches here. Huge spray by Tessa. She got me wet.
Oh, the big layback, but can't stay on, and she gets washed off the back, but a good second run for Tessa. For those of you who don't know, the wave in front of you is the only standing wave of its kind in the U.S. Thank you, Citywave. It's also the largest one in the entire world. And it allows people to be able to practice surfing like this pretty much anywhere. A lot of our competitors have only 2-3 years of experience, yet they're out here in a competition and absolutely killing it. Gretchen with a powerful hack to end that one. Carissa in the pool in the middle for her second run. She's got a 6.57 for her first wave. Looking for a 7.3 to put her atop the leaderboard moving forward. Nice little rail grab carve to end that run. And the judges give Fabiana the thumbs up, so she drops in for her second run of round number 4, Heat 2, women's carving session. Beautiful layback on that mid-wave and keeps it going. Just add one more on. And why not for good measure, too? Great second run there by Fabiana.
Minute 40 on the clock. All the women are at least going to get a shot at a third run here in the second heat of the women's carving session. Next in the water, Tessa White leading the third round of runs here in heat 2.
And a quick run for Tessa there. Unfortunately, unable to better her 2.8 that she had earlier on, and she gets washed off the back. Putting Gretchen on for her third run. She needs an 8.27 to overtake the lead. Currently sitting in second for the heat. Her stopping distance on those turns is impressive. She has a lot of speed and rips those cars and goes from 100 to 0 real quick with a lot of spray. Gretchen unable to post that 8.27 to get her in first, but she does better her two-way score, so she's now up to a 14 overall, building a little bit of cushion room from Carissa, who's on the wave right now for her third run. She needs an 8.73 to overtake first. Anything above about a 6.5 is going to improve her overall score. Big turn there, splashing the spectators and the competitors. Nothing personal.
Sometimes it's a little personal. You see your best friend standing on the side of the pool, and they just need to get wet. Or when the lakeside surf coaches try to stay dry early in the morning, you can always sneak in on them, ask them for a tip, and then blast them. Beautiful turn by Fabiana, not coasting whatsoever with that current first place position. Full layback, just a little high on the wave.
Good victory lap for Fabiana on that heat, and with the horn, that one's over. So heat 2 ends. Fabiana takes first place, 15-4. Gretchen in second with a 14. Chris in third, 13-3. And Tessa in fourth with a 9-2.
Next in the pool will be Heat 3, our final women's heat this morning. You're going to see some amazing surfing by Talon, Celine, Siri, and Yana. Let's hear it for our third and final heat of women's surfers as Talon takes to the pool. After the conclusion of Heat 3 with the women's carving only session, we'll be proceeding into 5 heats of the men's carving only session. Finishing off the day with the women's and men's semifinals, and for those passing on to the final round, the women's and men's championship round this evening here at the inaugural Continental Surf Cup.
And after Heat 2 today, if you look on the board in the back right, 13 for Team Europe, 8 for Team USA. Each heat has 4 surfers, 2 on each team. Their top 2 scores are totaled. And at the end of the heat, whatever team has the higher combination of those scores will get the 1 point overall for their team. So that's why you'll see that number going up after every heat. And that's the horn start. Round 4, heat 3. Talon in the water for her first run, Carver session. Couple strong cutbacks on the left side of that wave. Coming out hard on the heel right there. Just laying into that turn, lay back and recovers back on the wave. Great start to heat number 3.
Waiting for the judges to tally that score, putting Talon on the board with a 6.85. Very strong opening run by Talon.
Celine in the water now for her first run. Nice little high line on the wave there. Haven't seen a whole lot of that. I can't quite stay on. She gets pushed off the back, but still a good opening run for Celine.
Next on the water will be Siri Healy, a Lakeside Surf regular. She hails from the town of Leavenworth, Washington, home to a wonderful Bavarian village. Excited to see what Siri has in store for us today and to hear of Heat 3 of the women's carving comp.
Attacking that face multiple times as she goes across, just catches a little too much edge on that last one and gets pushed out. And as we're all nice and comfy here at Lakeside Surf in Chelan, just be thankful you're not out there on the water with those 8,000 jet skis who are looking like they're trying to get a view.
I heard they're filming Waterworld 2 out there this afternoon. Doesn't get much better than this for both the surfers and the spectators. Riding the world's largest standing pool wave, 1 million gallons, pumping out 120,000 gallons of water a second under the boards of these surfers. Yana using every bit of that water to carve aggressively back and forth on the wave. See where the judges put her after her first run.
And even with all that water that's flowing right now, again, that's only 10% of all the water that's in that pool. So there's a lot going on that you don't see.
Talon sitting at the top of the leaderboard after her first round with a 6.73, looking to build off that.
And again with that hillside layback, she's just punishing that side of the wave. Very solid second run to start off things for the second wave for the competitors here in heat number 3. Celine, who's sitting in third place after her first run, is in the water right now. Trying to seek out a 7.5 to get her in first moving forward. Can't quite power to stay in the wave and is pushed over the back, but still a good second run again for Celine. Siri dropping in here for her second run. She's able to put up a lot of water a lot of times on that wave as she moves across the face. Siri, if there was a barrel, you would have been in it. Very good looking second run for Siri. Heavy hack to start things off for Yana.
Yana had a great opening run, scoring a 6.37. Looking to build off that, unfortunately losing the turn there at the bottom of the wave. She'll still get another run or two here to try to catch the leader. Currently, Talon about to get back in the water on her third pass. Just coming in too hot in that first turn.
Celine in now for her third run, looking for that 6-7 to take over this first place spot. Lays it back a little too much and gets pushed off the back. Not sure if that's going to be enough for that 6-7 to bump her up, but it might be enough to improve her overall score, and it looks like it's going to be. And you think I would have learned after day one that these scores are live and to stop announcing them before they're done. Looks like I was right all along. Second place, Celine. She betters her score, 12.04. With Siri in the water now for her third run, looking for that 6-8.
All right, a minute left in the clock as Yana steps up to the wave.
Talon with the defensive block on that water spray from Yana. Yana seeking that 6-6-7 to take first place. 5 seconds left for this run.
Anxiously awaiting that score to hit from our judges. And it's enough. Well, I should have learned from Sam's mistakes. That moves Yana to first with a 13-2-4, and that final set sneaking in. Taylon Chamberlain second with 13-03, Celine 12-04, and Siri rounding it out with 11-17. That concludes the women's carving comp. Let's hear a big round of applause for all women's competitors today. And don't you worry, there'll be no break in the action. We're moving right into the men's heat 1 for the carving only session. Here in the green, you're now watching Chili. He'll be joined on the wave by Cody, Caden, and Sammy Bordner.
And with the team scores coming in, Team Europe 14, Team USA 8. Wow.
I'm surprised they're not riding.
Yeah, I thought they would have, but they wouldn't be. But I mean, games are those are pretty decent. Those are regular. Well, not that middle one.
Yeah,
though.
having a third like big fin makes such a difference.
Yeah, that
when you
is
lay out
odd.
on those.
And please be careful when you're walking around the venue as people start to fill in here. If we're anything close to what we were yesterday, which was standing room only, it will get packed.
As it approaches the lunch hour, don't forget you have a variety of food and beverage options here with the fish taco truck back on the right side of the pool, the Bordner barbecue shack behind the spectator area, and of course the beverage garden and coffee shack.
Little too much rotation on that last car for Cody, and he washes out the back, but a good run for him to start open round 4, heat number 1 of the men's carving session here. And Chili's in the water for his first run right now.
Almost exited the pool with so much energy on that backside turn.
Chili took personal offense to not being named number 1 mustache guy yesterday, and he's come back with a vengeance. Don't worry, Chili. That competition's still open. And for those of you who thought you weren't going to hear any more mustache jokes, well, we made it 47 minutes as Caden's in the water right now. Never miss. You know what? Find what works.
All right, as the judges tally the scores for Caden, we're going to see Sammy Bordner take to the pool.
For those of you who were here yesterday, you'll remember Sammy for his massive airs he was stomping out. We had to make sure that Alaska Airlines grounded all flights over Chelan for the competition. They were kind enough to do so. Good hack there, getting his fins out, recovering, and continuing on to attack that wave.
Very smooth style by Sammy Bordner this morning. Mixing some stalls and laybacks into his powerful carves. Sammy being courteous to his fellow competitors and hopping off right at the whistle. Great opening run by Sammy Bordner, 8.10. Let's hear it for Sammy.
Nice little roundhouse comboed into a hack for Cody, but goes off the back on that last one. Chili waiting for the thumbs up from the judges to drop in on his second run for heat number 1 of the men's carving session. Big spray to start things off for Chili. Laid back, recovers, and keeps going.
Huge carve right at the wall with a big layback. I can't say enough how challenging that maneuver that Chili makes look so simple is. Laying your body back in the wave and letting it push the board back under you is much harder than he makes it look.
Sometimes I see that like in competitions, but it's like, how did you get back on? You were off before. That's obvious. Especially like something like that. Yeah, sometimes I don't even think it's like touching their feet. There's somehow like, it doesn't make any sense. Meanwhile, I get one good hack and I'm like, all right, session over, we're good.
Big opening turn by Caden with his second run. Chili scores well with that second pass, moving to the top of the leaderboard.
I'm surprised that they were going to get a little higher for that feedback rate. It's always deceiving when nobody has 2 runs yet. Yeah. I thought they were going to get at least like a 7. Sammy will pass him.
Caden with a good little stall there to end his second run.
Sammy entering the pool from the opposite side this time.
Sammy with the backside acid drop to chance of Sammy amongst the crowd. Looking to better his first score of an impressive 8.17.
Sammy definitely has one of the smoother styles we've seen today.
Just buries that frontside rail a little too much, and he gets pushed off the back of the wave. And Cody getting ready to start the third wave for the competitors here in heat number 1. And for those of you just joining us, this is the carvers only session. So no tricks, no airs, only carves, lots of water.
All about the style and the flow.
Chili with the massive bottom turn and the layback to start things off for his third run. Looking to improve on his score, and he's looking like he's going to do it if he keeps things up.
So much speed and power, using every inch of the pool, pressing right up to both walls. Final seconds here for Chili on his third run.
Chili currently in combination territory, so looking to just improve on his overall score, which he's going to do with that last run. As the scores continue to come in, Chili is going to sit in second place currently, as we have Caden dropping in on his third run. Also in combination territory, so just looking to improve on one of his waves right now. Looks like anything above a 3.6 or so will improve his score. Unfortunately, he goes off the back a little early on his third run. Sammy back in the water with the front side acid drop with a big spray over to the spectators. Fun fact, you do get to take home the water that gets sprayed on you. That is free, courtesy of Lakeside Surf and the competitors.
Again, thank you for coming back a second day. Like, if I had to do all this myself, it's just fun to like listen to you talk, so I was like, oh yeah, I'll jump into it.
Dude, I told my girlfriend too. Because I had no ways to get back today. Same thing for you, and it was like, it just worked so well, smoothly. Yeah, we got both of us. It's fun, man. It's really fun. Really fun.
Sammy improving on his high score already, bumping up to a 15.64. Comfortable lead right now on the leaderboard.
Cody just over-rotating again a little bit on that front side. Digs the railing and goes down for his fourth wave. So if you can see there, we have about 9 seconds left in the heat. But again, every competitor in the heat will be able to have the same amount of waves to be scored. So the remaining 3 competitors will be able to surf their fourth wave as well.
Chili currently sitting in second, trying to catch Sammy Bordner at the top of the leaderboard. Needs a 7.58 to do so. We'll see if this run is enough.
Chili definitely one of the more fun carvers to watch on this run. Just does everything with style, but is also able to throw his fins out, lay back on pretty technical maneuvers, and still looking good while he does it. Caden coming in hard here for his last run. Heavy turn to start things off with. He's in combination territory, so can't take over first, but he can improve his position. He's going to need above a 4-1 to do that, and it doesn't look like it may.
Somebody cut my mic.
And regardless of that, Sammy on his victory lap here for heat number 1. He'll be the last competitor on this heat, and he already sits in first place with a 15.6, looking to improve on it for good measure. Great riding by Sammy to end things there for heat number 1 of the men's carving session. Sammy with that's going to take first.
Next on the water, we'll move to heat 2 of the men's carver session with Adam, Marius, Kai, and Pascal.
And Team Europe did not like going into the best trick tied, as they've come back with a vengeance, winning best trick last night, granting them 3 points. Coming into today with a score of Team USA at 8 and Team Europe at 11, we currently sit Team Europe 15, Team USA 8 as we head into heat number 2 of the men's carving. If you haven't already, please take a moment to stop back there by the white tent. Which white tent, you ask? The white tent that has a 50-50 raffle sign on it. $10 per ticket. Funds are going to help the middle school students on their field trip out to England. Please go help support them. The first ticket drawing will win 50% of the total funds at the end of the day.
All right, Pascal taken to the water for our first session of Heat 2. Looks like we had a little jersey color confusion, but we've got it corrected now with Adam in red and Marius in green for Team Europe. Adam told me I wasn't allowed to make any old guy surfer jokes. And congrats, Adam, you're not the oldest surfer in this round for a change. I'll let you guys guess who is. Regardless of age, always a great time here at Lakeside Surf. Adam opening us up with some powerful turns, dousing Kai over there on the left side of the pool. Great opening run by Adam.
Marius over there waiting for the thumbs up, and he gets it from the judges, so he'll be dropping in for his first run, heat number 2. Little too hard on that opening turn.
Next in the water will be Kai. Kai had a great day yesterday. He actually passed up the opportunity to go foil surfing with me this morning so he could do yoga and eat his Wheaties. I'm sure we'll see the benefits of that paying off as he enters the water here on his first run in Heat 2 of the men's carving session.
That might have been one of the larger sprays I think we've seen on that side. That got well into the walkway over there.
The taco truck is not waterproof, Kai. Take it easy.
And Kai with his first run looking good, showing why he is the face of September Wheaties Box Edition. Good first run.
Beautiful cut there by Pascal.
Well, just hold. She's up at the beach bar. Okay, all the way over that way. It's her. Just tell her.
Great first run by Pascal. That'll now have one run complete for each of the competitors here in Heat 2. Kai currently sitting at the top of the leaderboard with an impressive 9.37. Adam close on his heels with a 5.80.
Is it beer time? Yeah.
Is it beer? Not his beer.
Kai's 9.37 is going to be the high score so far to beat for an individual competitor today. The day is early, though. Adam forgot his board on the side of the wave as he goes off the back with a solid second run. Little too high on that turn for Marius, and not enough energy to get him back in the wave. He's pushed off the back for a brief second run. And that's going to set up Kai dropping in here, looking to improve on his 9.37. Absolutely massive spray again on that opening turn.
I think he made contact with the wall there. Did you see that, Sam?
I think I see it. It's actually in the shape of his face, I believe.
Great first run by Kai, and he's looking to build off that here. Building off a 9.37 will be a challenge. I don't think that's going to quite do it. Plenty of more time for Kai to improve.
Yeah, huge.
And we wait for the judges to tally those scores and give Pascal the okay. Just a beautiful day here in Lake Chelan, Washington at Lakeside Surf. The smoke has cleared, giving us that beautiful up-lake view. And an even better view up here close as Pascal gets back on the wave. Currently sitting in third after only one run. Oh, and just comes up the wave a little high on that turn and loses it. Look to tally that score and move into the third round of surfing here.
As everybody looks back there at the screen with the scores, thank you, Allied Trenchless. I know everybody's wondering, when is that going to be a permanent fixture? And I have good news for you, because that is in the works moving forward. There will be a permanent LED board that's going to be back there by the railing. For those of you who come up, you'll be able to check out your slow motion replays, which include your falls. That slow-mo replay would have been great for those of you who waited around last night when the competition was over. And I think we had about 18 people surfing that wave at once, including 3 people running across it. Absolute chaos. Kai waiting for the thumbs up to drop in on his third wave of heat number 2. And he's sitting at an impressive 16.97, looking to better his 7.6 to see if he can get that up a little more. And heads up over there, you should know by now that Kai's first wave will get you wet.
Kai coming to us out of Bend, Oregon. It's a sponsored snowboarder for LibTech. And again, the cover model for the September Wheaties edition. Beautiful third wave by Kai. We'll see where the judges place that, if it can pad his first place score. And it does, moving Kai up to a 18.17. Amazing surfing today by Kai.
We'll have to go back and look, but an 18.17 is up there, if not the highest combination score that we've had so far in the entire competition, day 1 and day 2. Impressive outing here in the Carver session for Kai as Pascal goes down hard.
Huge shout out to our panel of judges down here under the blue umbrella poolside. Let's give them a round of applause. The only job harder than announcing all day is judging each of these riders that brings a unique style and slew of tricks to the wave. I don't envy their job whatsoever.
As a reminder to fans, adults, children, please keep everything behind that red line. If your feet are hanging over a little bit, I won't say anything. But please, no standing or walking in that space. If you do need to walk, walk behind that crowd. We do not want you falling in. And again, you will not receive points. There will be no trophy for that.
Got a quick substitute for the timekeeper and whistleblower as Jacob joins us. Dane had a technical error with his whistle as he actually blew the ball out of the whistle. Jacob stepping in to fill that critical role for our surfers and also leading the men's ponytail competition today.
Looks like they've wrangled a fighter in there. I believe the limit take home on surfboards is 1. I've been informed it's actually a catch and release program here at Lakeside Surf. So for all of you wondering, that surfboard is free to go.
Fishing jokes. At all time. We need some beer.
Kai hopping in with what looks to be a victory lap, sitting with that impressive 18.17, but not holding back at all with his fourth run here in Heat 2 of the men's carving competition. Beautiful layback on that last turn.
And Kai with that run has comboed 2-3-4, very impressive 18.17 for Kai. Is going to put him in first place. Pascal still needs to go for his fourth and final run. He is out of contention, as are the other competitors, to pass Kai, but he still can improve his overall score. He's looking to better at 5.7.
As Pascal wraps up his fourth and final run here, our Heat 3 competitors will join us poolside. In the red, we have Quinn, one of our Lakeside Surf coaches and competitors here on behalf of Team USA. He'll be joined by Cash Igabrod in the blue. And, of course, Lenny and Brennan riding for Team Europe.
And for heat number 2, Pascal was able to improve his score. He's going to sit in second place, overtaking Marius in that spot. Pascal posting a 13.4, Marius in third with a 13.1, and Adam in fourth with a 12.5. And Kai, of course, atop that heat number 2 with an impressive 18.37.
It's an impressive final run by Pascal, really climbing the leaderboard there with that fourth and final pass. Quinn taking a moment to inspect the bottom of the pool.
Quinn, does everything look good down there? All right, good. On the wave warming up right now is the anonymous. Nobody knows who he is. So for those of you who don't know, that is Cash. And the team scores after that are Team Europe 15, Team USA 9, as we move into heat number 3 of the men's carving session here on day 2 of the Continental Surf Cup.
First on the water, Lakeside Surf coach Quinn.
Quinn is able to use his flowing hair to increase the power on those turns. And as I'm being reminded, the mustache as well adding to it. Quinn, I hope that mustache shack behind that red building is still up in operation. You're able to wax that when we're done. I do wonder what it takes to get that mustache as aerodynamic as Quinn is able to, as we have Lenny dropping in here on his first wave of heat number 3. Lenny with one of the bigger boards in the competition, Surfs the wave very ocean surf style. Hard driving turns, hard hacks at the top of the lip. Cash awaiting the thumbs up from the judges to begin his first run of heat number 3. As the scores are coming in for Lenny's first run.
The biggest challenge for Cash will be to not smile before entering the pool. There it is. Love to see that competitive smile on Cash every time.
Backside acid drop to start things off for Cash. Heavy carve with the layback. Driving in hard on his backside rail. Comes out a little flat on that turn. Not enough speed to keep him on the wave, and he gets pushed out. And as those scores come in, Lenny posting a very impressive 9.03 to start things off for his first run. We've had very few 9s so far in this competition, so anything in that range is a great score for the competitors. As Brennan's on the way for his first run. Couple heavy carves that he puts into that face. Another one for good measure, and just a little too much on the rail.
Quinn back on the water for his second run. Great style on that hack. Finishing it off with 3 more great turns right up to the buzzer.
Lenny dropping in a little too hard. Uncharacteristic rail dive for Lenny there to start off his second run.
Cash coming in on his second run. Now, Lenny just gave the other competitors a little bit of breathing room after that initial 9.03 score. But he's going to get several more laps on the wave. Cash looking super smooth yet powerful in each of these turns. Time for one more turn here before the final whistle. And it's a good one as he washes out the back of the wave. Cash getting some quick words of encouragement from his father and Lakeside Surf Pool manager Jared Igabrod. Jared is one of the wonderful coaches and people that helps make this place as special as it is. Jared was supposed to be in the competition, but unfortunately tore pretty much his whole upper body. It looks like he got eaten by a shark. So we wish Jared a quick recovery. enjoy seeing both of his boys compete on his behalf this weekend.
If you get the time, you should make sure you ask Jared what his muscle looks like when he goes to brush his teeth in the morning, and make sure he does an accurate representation of what it looks like.
And back to the surfing with a quick break from our bad jokes. We've got Lenny hopping in the pool. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
What's up, guys?
Lenny throwing a little trick in at the end, although the judges won't count that towards his score. We love seeing the consistent energy and style. Lenny only needs a 5.14 to catch cash at the top of the leaderboard. We'll see if that was enough. And it is. Lenny back at the top of the leaderboard with 2 scores over 9.0. Some very impressive surfing out of Lenny today in the carving only session, men's heat 3. Cash back on the water. Great run by Cash.
Brendan hopping in here for his third wave, heat number 3, with about a minute left in the heat. Looking to better his lowest score right now, which looks about a 3.6 from here.
Brennan unfortunately burying that nose coming out of that last turn, but does improve his score. "40 seconds on the clock as Quinn takes to the water. This will give the opportunity for all of our surfers to get a 4th wave in.
Quinn on for the 4th and final wave for him on heat number 3. He's currently sitting in 3rd. Lenny is out of reach in 1st place, but he can still improve his positioning.
The patented mustache flip exit by Quinn. Lenny currently unreachable by any of the competitors in his 1st place spot, but not leaving anything behind as he comes in hot on that first set of turns. Very powerful ocean style that Lenny brings to the wave.
We're going to need a measuring stick, I think, and preferably some slow motion replay on that first hack spray to see who had a further spray, him or Kai. Lenny out of reach from the other competitors in 1st. Able to do a little victory lap there with his 4th wave, and instead of being complacent, he's looking to better his overall score anyway, because why not?
Lenny's final run was actually his best with a 9.65, by far the best run we've seen in the carving session today. Let's hear a big round of applause for Lenny with that high score.
Lenny
Ca-
now holding first for the highest score for an individual run with that 9.65. That is now the number to beat for the high score. Cash on the wave right now in second. Brendan on here to close out heat number 3 of the men's carving session. Looking to see if he can catch up and pass Quinn there in third. He's going to need a post about a 7 on this run to do so.
Great final run here in Heat 3 of the men's carving session. Let's hear it for all our competitors. We've got 2 more heats to go in the men's round before we proceed to the women's semifinals. This Heat 4 will showcase surfing by Miles, Daniel, Ben, and Nick.
And as things start to heat up out there in the competitor zone and also out here in the spectator zone, don't forget that there's plenty of food and beverage options behind you guys. There is alcoholic, non-alcoholic beverages, caffeine, non-caffeine, pulled pork sandwiches, tacos, merchandise. I think I'm getting pretty good at listing that off without cheating. In the water now are the competitors for heat number 4, the men's carving session, getting their warm-up runs in. We're going to be seeing Miles, Donnie, Ben, and Nick. And with that horn, Heat 4 has started. Miles in the wave first, can't quite get back down on it, and he gets pushed over the back. Donnie always putting everything he has into those turns. Big spray there. Couple good mid-wave hacks to end that run for Donnie. Next up is Ben. Ben, you have one of the cooler photos that you'd use to enter into this competition. Ben recovering well, throwing a little revert on there. Not sure if that's going to get a score from the judges again. Carver only session. But he got points in my heart for it. Good first run for Ben. Ben is a sponsored pro ocean surfer. Maybe we'll add Lakeside Surf to those sponsorships. Nick eagerly awaiting his drop in for his first run here, heat number 4. Ben's going to be the one to beat after the first wave, sitting on top with an 8-8. Good, powerful drives from Nick, and just loses it a little bit there at the end and goes down, but it's still a good first run. Somebody get Miles some sunglasses so he knows how to drop in here for his second run. Heavy first turn. Big rail grab on that turn, looking good. Just a little too high on that last one. Can't stay in the wave. Donnie just brings so much speed and that drop in into his first turn there every time. If you've never surfed this wave before, going what feels like 1,000,000 miles an hour into that wall, trusting yourself that you're going to stop is not for the faint of heart. And I believe that's a 9 for the body surfing, but I'm not sure. Ben coming in fast, grabbing that rail on his first heel side turn back with another one comboed in. Working that left section. A lot of turns there in a short period of time for Ben, switching up the overall style. Able to re-engage the fins there to keep him in play. Free cool down, courtesy of Nick. Coming out a little too hard on that last turn, and he goes out. And that's going to be his second run as well. So Miles is awaiting the thumbs up to drop in for his third run. The pack is currently chasing Ben, sitting atop at a 17.47. Miles looking to improve on his score. Not sure if that's going to do it.
Daniel coming in with so much heat on that first set of turns.
Impressive hack there for Donnie. Didn't carry a whole lot of speed out of that turn and still was able to whip that board around.
Two minutes on the clock as our riders work through their third set of waves. Ben, our current leader of this heat, taking to the wave.
Another good run there by Ben, stringing along quite a number in a row. Looking to improve on his score already with that third run as the scores continue to come in. Nick now in the pool for his third run as well, sitting at 4 at a 9.6. Out of reach of first place, but looking to improve on the overall score that he's got right now.
Nick rounding out his third run. We've got 40 seconds on the clock, which will open a fourth round of waves for our competitors.
Miles dropping in for his massive spray on that first turn. Fourth run, last run for Miles on heat number 4 of the men's carving session. Ben is going to be out of reach in first place. Miles still looking to improve on his score and see if he can overtake Donnie for second. Getting some good love from the crowd too. Good fourth run by Miles. Miles and Donnie are going to be neck and neck as these scores continue to tabulate. Donnie not given enough time for the judges to even decide. He's going to go try to make up their mind for him.
Daniel with 3 strong scores already. Only needs to improve by about a quarter of a point to catch Miles. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to do it. And next in the water will be Ben Benson, our current round leader. Ben has been surfing since he left the womb. He's a sponsored surfer. Some of his sponsors include Hurley, Lost, Futures, Electric Sunglasses, Nixon, and Bird. Love seeing Ben take that ocean style to the wave here at beautiful Lakeside Surf.
If I remember correctly, I think he got his first sponsorship from Lost Surfboards about 2 months before he was born. Nice victory lap there for Ben. Donnie with that 4 score, just unable to be able to pass Miles. The wave was looking good, just couldn't quite finish it out, so he's sitting in third. We have Nick on the wave right now. He's going to be the last competitor of heat number 4, round 4. Nick is unable to reach Ben, as were all the other competitors, but again, looking to see if he can increase his positioning on the board.
And that concludes Heat 4. Let's hear a big round of applause for our men's competitors. That'll move us into our 5th and final round of the carving-only session this morning. We're now going to see Austin in the red hitting the water, Alexander in the green, Liam and Ralph in the yellow.
And for Heat 4 results, Ben takes first place, 17.6. Miles in second with a 14.3. Donnie in third with a 14.07. And Nick in fourth with a 10.77.
Quick look at our team scores. U.S. trailing Europe 16-10.
While you're over there getting your 50-50 raffle ticket to support the middle school kids trip over to England, don't forget to pick up some Lakeside Surf merchandise. That way you'll never forget where you were on the first ever inaugural Continental Cup here at Lakeside Surf.
I don't know about you, Sam. We're only halfway through our second day of the inaugural event, but I can't wait for next year. Seeing these surfers improve month after month with all their time on the pool, and seeing how our European teammates really bring it on this wave. They've been surfing waves like this, some of them for a decade, whereas our local competitors have only been on the pool wave for the last 2 seasons.
That's a great point, Chad. I think that this is the start of a yearly tradition here and across the world for this Continental Cup. Great opportunity to get people together from all over the place in one location to surf a wave and have fun for 2 days doing it. That horn signifies the start of heat number 5, which is going to be the last heat here of the men's carvers only session. Again, no tricks, no errors, only carves are going to be scored.
Austin looking great with his first run on the wave. He's nursing a pretty severely torn shoulder that's in a brace right now, but not letting it hold him back as he just unleashes on the wave. We'll see where the judges place that opening run by Austin as he sets the ground for the rest of the teammates joining him on the wave. Next on the wave will be Alex, who emerged once again undefeated from the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu parking lot tournament last night. Still chasing Quinn for the mustache competition, but currently focused on the surf competition, which we all appreciate. Alex with a smooth style into those opening carves.
And Alex off the back of that one for his first run, which will set up Liam here for his first run of the final heat for the men's carver session.
Huge opening spray by Liam. He's about to comment he's one of the few competitors only run 2 fins, especially in the carving competition. Many of our riders opt for a trailer fin or 3 full-size fins when just doing carving. But not holding Liam back at all. He looks very comfortable on the wave.
Little too much pressure there on the nose, and Liam goes down out the back. And that's going to set up Ralph for his first run here, heat number 5.
Great opening run by Ralph. Grabs that front side edge and really tries to lay into that turn. Unfortunately, doesn't hold enough speed through the wave. Austin about to hop in the pool again. Currently sitting in first with a 6.93. Not letting that shoulder injury hold him back whatsoever. Quick stroke of the miniature mustache. Hopes someday to be in the same realm as Alex or Quinn in the mustache competition.
And for those curious, the Continental Mustache Cup will be held October 3rd. Video submissions are allowed. And Quinn will be the judge as Austin here finishes off his second run looking good.
Really finding his groove there. Austin looking great with his first 2 runs. We're in heat 5 of the men's carving session. Let's give a big round of applause for all our competitors today.
Alex with the backside acid drop to start things off.
After the completion of heat 5, which we still have 5 minutes remaining, we'll be taking about a 15-minute intermission and then proceeding into the women's semifinals of the inaugural Continental Surf Cup.
Alex has the good ability to throw down some pretty heavy hacks and then also some really smooth turns. Stays in the wave on that one. Almost lost it, but was able to stay on to have that trick count. Liam on here for his second run, a heat number 5. Liam is from Boston, surfing here right now, Lake Chelan. Nice end to that.
All right, Ralph gets the thumbs up to enter the pool on his second run. Currently got Austin sitting with a healthy lead on first at 14.46, trailed by Alex at 11.24.
What's up with all the mustache? Team Europe is doing the same thing. Like, why?
It just came naturally. I don't know.
Do we need like family-friendly jokes that are silly? I don't know. We just popped up.
Family. No, not in English.
And that's the danger of surfing the wave. As Ralph goes out with a busted fin, he's going to have to do a quick equipment repair.
As an avid competitor, I'm sure he's prepared with a backup board, but this pool does have a tendency to eat waves. I donated 6 surfboards over the last season and a half to this pool.
If you hear power tools, that's just the pit crew over there replacing his fin.
Alex back in the water on his 3rd run, looking to catch Austin. He needs an 8.79 to do so.
Anything over a 6 for Alex is going to improve his overall score. With 1:47 left in the heat, I would imagine each surfer is going to get one more ride.
Liam back on the water on his 3rd pass of our final heat of the men's carving competition. Liam currently sitting in 3rd, needs an 8.93 to catch the leader, Austin. Liam joining us here on the West Coast out of Boston. Great final run by Liam. Ralph joins us with a fresh board. He will be the only competitor competing in a carving competition without fins. Greatly looking forward to see how this goes, but appreciate Ralph not giving up.
Let's get a big hand for Ralph and his new fins that he's got on the board. Switching gear is not easy.
Riding a skimboard on the wave at this setting requires just using your rails, tons of board control, precise foot placement. Ralph showing us how it's done.
This is actually incredibly impressive from Ralph right now to do what he's doing in a skim style. And why not throw in the skim 360 and the 720? Yeah, let's just keep it going. Ralph coming back with no fins and making it look good still.
Spinning, spinning, gone. That concludes Heat 5 with Austin at a 14.46, Liam at 11.6, followed by Alex at 11.57, and Ralph, our finless wonder, with a 7.24. We're going to take a 15-minute break here, and then we'll be into the women's semifinals. Please feel free to use this time to grab some tacos or hit up Bordner's Barbecue Shack. Make sure you stay hydrated with beverages from the back beer garden here and, of course, the coffee shack.
All right, everyone at Lakeside Surf, I know you're having fun, but I want to hear it. I want to hear it louder. Thank you. If you've been here for the past 2 days, I'm Sabrina from Roots Community School. I'm the middle school teacher. I'm taking my students to London in March 2023, and Lakeside Surf has extremely generously allowed us to be here running a 50-50 raffle today and yesterday at the 50-50 raffle. The guy who won walked away with a little more than $1,100 bucks. So if you have not gotten your ticket yet, they're $10 each. What that means, if you win $1,100 bucks, then the students also earned yesterday $1,100. We've been selling tickets all day, so make sure you get yours before 4 o'clock. We're going to do the drawing at 4. There's a booth in the back that's got a big sign on it, 50-50. We're also walking around, and we'll come find you. We take Venmo and cash, and we'd love to sell you some tickets and get this pot really kicking. Have a great day, you guys. Thank you so much for all your support. For those of you that have bought tickets already, please pardon me if I bug you again. It is all for the kids, and we're just out here having a great time in the sun. I hope you are too. Have a great day.
I had it freshly waxed this morning,
Half the
dude.
time we're up there, we say something. It's like, what are we even talking about?
And that's what it should be, dude. So fun. Awesome. Yeah, awesome.
Jay, what's up, dude?
Hey, how'd you get the job of announcing?
Jared came up to me and asked if I could announce, and I was like, yeah, why not?
You got a good announcing voice.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, it's good to see you. Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
I'm gonna come bug you next time I see you.
Okay, okay.
Although we're on a brief intermission in an actual competitive heat, it's a great opportunity to watch our surfers free ride and enjoy the wave together. Ralph back out there on the finless skimboard.
I can only count to a 1080, but something after that.
As you enjoy watching our competitors free ride here, we will shortly be announcing the competitors that made it to the women's and men's semifinals. Semifinals will be 2 heats with 2 heats for the women, 2 heats for the men, and then with the top competitors from each of those heats, we'll be heading into the final championship round this evening.
And if you look over there in the back right on the screen, thanks to Allied Trenchless, scores have been updated for the team points. Team Europe is at 16, Team USA is at 11 as we head into the semifinal heats for both the men and the women's.
Keep in mind, folks, this experience is not unique to this weekend. Although we're getting to watch some of the best competitive surfing in the world on the wave, Lakeside Surf and Chelan Slidewaters are open all summer long, currently on a weekend-only schedule into October. But please take a chance to get out here, enjoy the wave, experience it for yourself. It doesn't get any better than this.
So for the upcoming semifinal heats for both the men and the women, the scoring will remain the same, but the format's going to change a little bit. Heat 1 is going to involve all 4 USA competitors. The top 2 scoring competitors from Heat 1 out of USA will move on to represent USA in the finals. The same will be done for Europe, with the top 2
for
scoring
the upcoming
competitors moving on for them as
semifinal
well.
heats
For both the men and the women, the scoring will remain the
Currently
same,
on
but
the
the format's
leaderboard
going to
are
change
the
a
men's
little
and
bit.
women competitors
Heat 1
heading
is
into the
going to
final
involve all
championship
4
rounds.
USA
Or,
competitors.
sorry, semifinal
The
championship
top 2
rounds. We're gonna
scoring
read those
competitors
names
from
out to you
Heat
now.
1 out of USA will move on to represent USA in the finals.
So for
the same will be done
Europe
for
on
Europe
the women's
with the
side.
top
So
two
for
scoring
the upcoming
contenders
there, the
semifinals
top
heats for
women
both the
advancing to
men
the
and the
semifinal
women.
round are going to
The
be
scoring will
Veleska,
remain the same.
Gretchen,
The format's
Scotty,
gonna change a
and
little
Jana.
Women competitors
Heat 1
heading
is
into
going
the
to
final
involve
championship.
all Team
Four
USA on the
USA
women's
competitors.
side. Top
Semifinal.
4
Top
continuing
two
on to
scoring
the
competitors
semifinal are going to be
Heat 1 out of
Carissa,
USA will
Taylin,
move on
Tessa,
to
and
represent
Megan.
USA in the finals.
So for
the same will be
Team
done
Europe
for
on
Europe.
the women's
With
side.
the top
Team
two
Europe
scoring
the upcoming
contenders
moving on to the
semifinal.
semifinal. Advancing to the semifinal round are going to be Donnie, Chili, and Sammy. Scotty, and Jana.
Women competitors
Team
heading
USA
into the final
moving on to the
championship.
semifinal on the
Semifinals.
women's
Ben,
top 4 continuing on to the
scoring
semifinal. Should be a
going to
great
be Carissa,
competition amongst those
Taylin,
competitors
Tessa,
and
and
more
Megan
to see
USA
who walks
in
away
the
with
finals.
it. So for
The same will be
Team
done for
Europe on
Europe.
the women's side.
Team
Team
Europe
Europe
scoring
the upcoming
contenders
moving on to the
semifinal.
semifinal. Advancing to the semifinal round are going to be Donnie,
Veleska,
Chili, and
Sammy.
Sammy. Scotty, and Jana.
Women competitors
Team
heading into
USA
the final
moving on to the
Team
semifinal
USA
on the
Scott.
women's
Ben,
top 4 continuing on to the
scoring
competitors should be a
going to
great
be Carissa,
competition amongst those
Taylin,
competitors
Tessa,
and more to
and
see
USA
who walks
in
away
the
with
finals.
it. So for
The same will be
Team
done for
Europe
Europe.
on the women's side. Team Europe
scoring
the upcoming
contenders
moving on to the
semifinal.
semifinal. Advancing to the semifinal round are going to be Donnie, Chili, and Sammy. Scotty, and Jana.
Women competitors
Team
heading into the
USA
final
moving on to the
Team
semifinal on
USA
the top 4 continuing on to
scoring
the
competitors
should be a great competition amongst those competitors and more to see who walks away with it. So for
the same will be done for
Europe on
Europe.
the women's side. Team Europe
scoring
the upcoming moving on to the semifinal. Advancing to the semifinal round are going to be Donnie, Chili, and Sammy. Scotty, and Jana.
Women competitors
Team
heading
USA moving on to the semifinal on the top 4 continuing on scoring competitors should be a great competition amongst those competitors and more to see who walks away with it. So for
the same will be done for
Europe
Europe.
on the women's side. Team Europe
scoring
the upcoming
contenders
moving on to the
semifinal.
semifinal. Advancing to the semifinal round are going to be Donnie, Chili, and Sammy. Ralph, Scotty, and Jana.
Women competitors
Congratulations,
heading into the
USA.
final
Moving on to the
championship.
semifinal. Top 4 continuing on scoring competitors should be a great competition amongst those competitors and more to see who walks away with it. So for
the same will be done for
Europe on
Europe.
the women's side. Team
Europe
Europe
scoring
the upcoming
contenders
moving on to the
semifinal.
semifinal. Advancing to the semifinal round are going to be Donnie, Chili, and Sammy. Ralph, Scotty, and Jana.
Women competitors
Congratulations,
heading into the
USA.
final
Moving on to the
championship.
semifinal. Top 4 continuing on scoring competitors should be a great competition amongst those competitors and more to see who walks away with it. So for
the same will be done for
Europe
Europe.
on the women's side. Team Europe
scoring
the upcoming moving on to the semifinal. Advancing to the semifinal round are going to be Donnie, Chili, and Sammy. Ralph, Scotty, and Jana.
Women competitors
Congratulations,
heading into the
USA.
final
Moving on to the
championship.
semifinal. Top 4 continuing on scoring competitors should be a great competition amongst those competitors and more to see who walks away with it. So for
the same will be done for
Europe on
Europe.
the women's side. Team
Europe
Europe
scoring
the upcoming moving on to the semifinal. Advancing to the semifinal round are going to be Donnie, Chili, and Sammy. Ralph, Scotty, and Jana.
Women competitors
Congratulations, USA. Moving on to the semifinal. Top 4 continuing on scoring competitors should be a great competition amongst those competitors and more to see who walks away with it. So for
the same will be done for
Europe on
Europe.
the women's side. Team
Europe
Europe
scoring
the upcoming moving on to the semifinal. Advancing to the semifinal round are going to be Donnie, Chili, and Sammy. Ralph, Scotty, and Jana.
Women competitors
Congratulations, USA. Moving on to the semifinal. Top 4 continuing on scoring competitors should be a great competition amongst those competitors and more to see who walks away with it. So for Europe on the women's side. Team Europe the upcoming moving on to the semifinal. Advancing to the semifinal round are going to be Donnie, Chili, and Sammy. Ralph, Scotty, and Jana. Congratulations, USA. Moving on to the semifinal. Top 4 continuing on scoring competitors should be a great competition amongst those competitors and more to see who walks away with it. So for
the same will be done for
Europe on
Europe.
the women's side. Team
Europe
Europe
scoring
the upcoming
contenders
moving on to the semifinal.
semifinal.
Advancing to the semifinal round are going to be Donnie, Chili, and Sammy. Ralph, Scotty, and Jana.
Women competitors
Congratulations, USA. Moving on to the semifinal. Top 4 continuing on scoring competitors should be a great competition amongst those competitors and more to see who walks away with it.
finals.
So for
the same will be done
Team Europe,
for
Europe,
the
women's
men's
side.
Team
Team
Europe
Europe
scoring
going
down
to the
to
semifinals round are going to be Donnie, Chili, and Rachel, Ralph, Scotty, and Yana. Congratulations, USA. We also work on top team scoring competitors. Should be a great competition amongst those competitors. We're more to see who walks away with it. So for
the same will be done for
Europe, women's side. Team Europe scoring final round are going to be Donnie, Chili, and Rachel, Ralph, Scotty, and Yana. Congratulations, USA. We also work on top team scoring competitors. Should be a great competition amongst those competitors. We're more to see who walks away with it. So for
the same will be done
Europe,
for
women's side. Team Europe scoring final round are going to be Donnie, Chili, and Rachel, Ralph, Scotty, and Yana. Congratulations, USA. We also work on top team scoring competitors. Should be a great competition amongst those competitors. We're more to see who walks away with it. So for
the same will be done
Europe,
for
women's volleyball, Europe scoring final round are going to be Donnie, Chili, Rachel, Ralph, Scotty, and Yana. Congratulations, we also work on team scoring competitors. Should be a great competition amongst those competitors. We're more to see who walks away with it. So for
the same will be done
Europe,
for
women's volleyball, Europe scoring final round are going to be Donnie, Chili, Rachel, Ralph, Scotty, and Yana. Congratulations, we also work on team scoring competitors. Should be a great competition amongst those competitors. We're more to see who walks away with it. So for
the same will be done
Europe, women's volleyball, Europe scoring Ralph, Scotty, and Yana.
whatever she wants.
Congratulations, team scoring competitors. Should be a great competition amongst those competitors. We're more to see who walks away with it. So for
the same will be done
Europe, women's volleyball, Europe scoring Ralph, Scotty, and Yana.
Whatever she wants.
Congratulations, team scoring competitors. Should be a great competition amongst those competitors. We're more to see who walks away with it. So for
the same will be done
Europe, women's volleyball, Europe scoring Ralph, Scotty, and Yana.
Whatever she wants.
Congratulations, team scoring competitors. Should be a great competition amongst
All right, I'm down here in the judges' tent as we hand out our jerseys for our semifinal round. Quickly meeting with one of our judges, Ryan. How tough is it to judge the competition today?
It's very difficult. A lot of talent out here. Everyone's really bringing their A game. But thankfully, the judging format was really well thought out and set up, so it makes it easy for us.
Yeah, I haven't heard any complaints from the competitors or the fans. I know you guys are in a very tough position, scoring such a diverse group of riding. Is there any particular aspect of the evening's events you're looking forward to?
All the sprays.
All the sprays. Having watched Ryan surf on Friday night, he's a big fan of the sprays. We actually had to refill the pool. Luckily, Lake Chelan's just a couple steps away. We're back at full operating levels with 1 million gallons of water in the pool. No thanks to Ryan. All right, I hope all the spectators had a chance to grab some food and beverage. We're going to be resuming the competition just in minutes with our women's semifinals Heat 1. The names for that round are currently on the board. Once again, that's Veleska in the red, Gretchen in the green, Kata in the blue, and Yana in the yellow.
If anybody's thirsty or hungry or needs to use the restroom, I suggest you do it sooner rather than later. Semifinals are going to begin shortly for the inaugural Continental Cup here at Lakeside Surf.
All right, that concludes the free ride session. You're going to see warm-ups here by our women's competitors in semifinals Heat 1. Yana currently taking to the wave. So again, a little different than what we've been seeing in all the other rounds. This round will be all European women competing against each other to see which top two will proceed to the championship round. The third and fourth place finishers will not be done surfing, as they'll compete against the third and fourth place USA women for the third and fourth place and the evening championship consolation round.
And while the individual scores are going up, keep in mind the team score is still in play here.
All I know is what I see.
In the water now are the women's semifinal Heat 1 contestants for Team Europe for their warm-up rounds. A reminder, the top two competitors out of this round will move forward to represent Team Europe in the finals. Scoring will be the same. Top two waves are going to be scored for each competitor with the overall combination score, what they will be judged on. Veleska there on the wave getting her warm-up, coming in as the women's favorite as we move into the semifinals, first heat. In the water for heat number 1 is going to be Veleska, Gretchen, Kati, and Jana, again representing Team Europe. Looks like all the riders have cleared the way for their warm-up session, getting things ready mentally, physically, getting their boards ready.
All right, we're about to start the semifinals, women's heat 1. Let's hear it for our competitors joining the water today.
And Veleska starts things off. Semifinals women heat 1 underway for Team Europe. As you can see on the clock up there, each heat in the semifinals is going to be 12 minutes. The top 2 waves will still be tabulated as your overall score, but you do get a couple extra minutes to tack on a couple more waves.
So I know you guys may have already set this up really zones and I don't hear anything. The only time during the contest where it will be if you're all one team.
Is next right here.
And then it's also the points up until now for individuals don't matter. Only so top 2.
Right. And Veleska starting things off really strong there. 7-6 for her first wave. That's a good way to get things started. Gretchen with the frontside acid drop in, laying out hard on that first turn, but just a little too much, and she goes down. Again, this heat's going to be 12 minutes long. The riders should have plenty of waves to be able to pick and choose and see what 2 waves that they can have that will end up being their best scores. Kati on the wave right now. Very fun surfer to watch. She's smooth in everything that she does on that wave. And for those of you just joining us here for the women's semifinals, Heat 1, as Kati ends that run in style, that first whistle that you hear is going to signify 25 seconds. That means that the rider has 5 more seconds to complete any tricks. Any tricks after that last whistle, which is 30 seconds into the ride, will not be counted. Jana in now for her first run of heat. Good little front side ollie there to get things going. All these surfers coming out really strong on their first wave here to get things started in the semifinals. Oh, and she puts it in before the whistle. Good end of that one.
Amazing finish by Jana. We'll see where that places her on the leaderboard. She needs a 7.57 to catch Veleska.
these semifinals are going to be the only heats of the whole competition where all 4 riders are going to be a part of the same team. So Heat 1 here will be all 4 Team Europe riders. Heat 2 will be all 4 Team USA riders with a berth to the finals on the line. And as the scores are coming in, Yana looks like she's going to take over first place, and Veleska took that a little personally with that very nice 360, but goes off the back.
It's going to be a very tight race as Veleska puts up a second high score. Looks like it's a 6.6.
Gretchen, a really fun surfer to watch also. She just attacks every turn and move that she does really hard. Gets the full 360, looks good. Can't quite land the Ollie 180, and she's off the back, but still a good run. Certainly going to improve on her first score. Kati with a nice little stall there on that one as she's in for her second wave of the heat.
Some super high scores here in the semifinals round for the women. All of them putting above a 7 on the board, and Kati looking to improve on her already 7.37 with that 360. Oh, goes to swing the board around with a little bit of ollie entry, doesn't quite get it. Yarna starting off with some powerful turns, entering into an ollie.
Yana's turns, these waves on this heat have been pretty impressive as she lands that ollie very smoothly and combos it back into another turn. Man, she's just punishing that wave. Can't quite stay on it, gets pushed off the back.
Next in Veleska, it's a very tight race between her and Kati right now. Veleska only needs a 6.5 to climb to the top of the leaderboard.
I don't know if we have a doctor here, but I'd like to request somebody please check on the health of that wave. Just a massive first turn there for Veleska. Veleska also very fun to watch. She has a ton of power that she puts into every move. Big bottom turn there, setting up that top slash with a 360 and comes out of it really smooth to combo that. The ability to come out of that 360, keep your speed, and move that into a next trick is going to be what sets you above the rest.
And Veleska did improve her score. Puts her currently in a neck-and-neck race with Yana, but climbing to the top of the leaderboard with a 14.54. Great third round by Veleska. Gretchen going down on the 360 during her third round. Won't be quite enough to climb her up the leaderboard.
Gretchen's turns are just so fun to watch. She digs that rail in super hard. She's able to come to a complete stop very quickly. Kati on now for her third wave. Needs a 6.84 to overtake Veleska. That's not going to do it for her, but still time left. So with 2 minutes and 47 seconds left in heat number 1, women's semifinal for Team Europe, Jana's on the wave for her third run of the heat. Currently sitting in second. Again, the top 2 competitors. Nice ollie with the grab there. Top 2 competitors in this heat will move on to represent Team Europe in the finals.
Beautiful finish with the Ollie 360 by Jana. We'll see if that was enough to have her catch Veleska at the top of the leaderboard.
So as those scores come in, and I have finally learned my lesson and not talk about them until they're done. But as we're moving on to our fourth wave, Jana and Veleska are going to jockey for that 1-2 spot. Kati is in third, Gretchen in fourth. Everybody is within one wave of first place. Nobody has comboed out. Big bottom turn there again from Veleska.
Alexa linking in that 360 seamlessly between those 2 turns. Squeezing it in right at the buzzer. Phenomenal final run by Veleska. You could see by the smile on her face she was very happy with squeezing in that last trick. We'll see how the judges felt about it as they populate the scoreboard.
Gretchen there on her fourth run just loses balance and goes down. Not going to be able to improve her score on that.
And I believe as Veleska's score hits the leaderboard, is that our first female competitor to crack a 9.0 with a 9.1 on that final round? Some amazing surfing by Veleska. Jana will have a chance to catch her as Kati does on this final wave, but it's going to be tough with the score that high by Veleska.
And with 18 seconds left, that's just going to be the last wave for the competitors. Kati needs a 7.73 to move into first, but all she needs is to get into second to move on. Not sure that wave is going to do it. Was looking good, but couldn't quite finish the wave. And if the scores stay how they are, Jana is going to be on here with a victory lap as she and Veleska are set up to move on to represent Team Europe in the finals for the women in the Continental Surf Cup. Beautiful backside 360 there.
Jana finishes out that wave. That was some of the most impressive riding we've seen by the women competitors today, and it completes our semifinals round heat 1. Let's hear it for all our female competitors with Team Europe. We're moving quickly into heat 2, which will be our top 4 USA female competitors.
For Team Europe, Heat 1 concludes officially. Veleska and Jana taking the 1-2 spots. They will move on to represent Team Europe in the women's team final. Kati came in at third with a 14.07 and Gretchen at fourth with a 11.03. And in the water now for Team USA are the competitors for the women's semifinal. Again, the top 2 competitors in this heat will move on to represent Team USA in the finals. In the water for Team USA, we have Carissa, Taylin, Tessa, and Megan. Megan gives Fabiana a run for her money on happiest surfer on the wave, regardless of what she's doing. And that horn signifies the start. Heat number 2, women's semifinal for Team USA. Carissa from Oregon dropping in here to start things off for the Heat. Smooth looking first run with a nice little rail grab on that turn. .360, stops it, that will count. Good way to open things up for the Heat for the Team USA women's semifinal. As the judges calculate that score, Taylin looks on for the thumbs up to drop in on her first run of the Heat. Can't quite land the acid drop, goes off the heel. Plenty of time for more waves.
Glad to see Taylin come out with a smile. That happens to everyone. The acid drop's actually a much tougher maneuver than these expert surfers make it look. Tessa linking together some powerful turns, looking very solid in this opening run, mixing in the front side ollie. And an ollie off the heels, keeps it on the wave. Tessa really bringing it together in this opening round of the Women's United States semifinals.
Can't stop the 360. She gets pushed off the back, but a great job on that ollie to stay in the wave. She landed a little high, and she was able to keep her momentum forward and stay on it.
And as those scores hit the leaderboard, Tessa doesn't quite catch Carissa, but it's still a very solid first run with a 5.25. Megan getting in the water on her first pass for score, unfortunately losing the wave. She'll get several additional passes with 9 minutes and 40 seconds still on the clock.
Carissa building speed for her first turn, looking good doing it. Again, the top 2 waves for each competitor will be combined together, and that will result in their overall score, which is the bold number that you see. The smaller numbers that are highlighted in green indicate the top 2 wave scores. Buries the rail just a little bit too much on that 360 attempt. Good carving, though, to start that runoff.
Solid performance by Carissa, falling slightly short of her first pass, leaving the door open for the other competitors. Taylin in the water on her second run.
Great lay there from Taylin. Starts off with the backside acid drop, just too much weight on that fin, and she goes down on the 360 attempt. Tessa in here now on her second run for the women's semifinal, Team USA. Throws a little grab there on that front side ollie.
Oh, so close on that 360, just going a little too far down on the wave. Hoping to see her get one of those in here in the second half of this Heat 2 women's semifinals round.
Megan on the wave now for her second run of the Heat. Nice little rail grab. Style points for that one. Good second run there by Megan. Coming back from that quick 1.8 on that first one to really have a good showing for her second one. And as the scores come in here, we're 2 waves in to the women's semifinal heat. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the heat. Carissa, who just dropped in for her third wave, sits atop the leaderboard at 12.36. Tessa hot on her heels with a solid 10. Megan holds down the third spot, 7-3. Taylin in fourth with a 4-7. And Carissa goes off the back a little early on that wave. Not sure if that's going to be enough to improve her overall score.
As we enter the third round of surfing and Taylin taking her second session. Super tight scores by the women. It's still anyone's game. Taylin needs a 5-4-3 to build her total score points to catching Carissa.
That front side hack that Taylin has just looks really good. She lays it back every time. Can't quite stay on there and goes off the back. She's able to get that board up for those turns just so quick and get her body almost parallel to the water and keep on going.
Tessa about to get back in the water. If she's able to link together both her front and backside ollies and a 360, I think she'll be a strong contender to catch Carissa in this Heat 2 of Women's United States semifinals.
Good mid-wave ollie with the grab to start it off. Misses the grab on the second one, but a nice ollie backside still. Too much rail on that one, and that drags her off the back on that 360 attempt. Still a good run, though. Looking to improve on 2 5s. It's going to be close. Next up, Megan about to drop in for her third run of the heat. Couple good turns there for Megan. Looking very comfortable on the wave. Looking to better that 1.8 that she had to start the heat off with. This is definitely going to do that.
All right, 3.5 minutes on the clock as Carissa drops in for her fifth wave. Again, the top 2 women from this round will be continuing on to the final round, competing against the top 2 European competitors. Third and fourth place finishers will not be done for the day. They'll be competing in the Consolation Championship round for third and fourth place.
That heel side turn from Carissa just looks good every time she does it there on the left side of the wave. And why not? Adds a 360 for good measure and off the back.
I have a feeling that's going to be one of Carissa's highest runs of the day. Very impressive finish. But still within reach of all the women competitors. It's anyone's game here in the final minutes of Heat 2.
So although Taylin is currently in 4, she does only need a 5.22 right now to be able, I'm sorry, a 5.2, yeah, let's call it 5.22, to go into first place. And again, remember the top 2 competitors move on. So number 1, number 2 will move on to represent Team USA. Huge layback. Somehow stays on the board on that one.
Something's wrong with the math. Because she 5.22 would only get her above Tessa.
Yeah. Oh, that's probably what it is. Somebody needs to check Taylin's board for sticky substance. I don't know how her feet stay on those turns.
Minute 20 on the clock as Tessa hops in for her 4th wave of the day.
Tessa right now needs to post a 5.43 to get her in contention to move on to the finals.
Tessa unfortunately going down early. But with a minute on the clock, that might open it up for all the women to get a 5th wave in this session. Keep in mind, we give everyone a wave till the clock expires and that horn sounds, and then the rest of the women get to get the same number of waves.
Megan on the wave now. 4th run, needs a 4.86 to go in contention to move on. Currently, Carissa and Taylin are atop the leaderboard in the 1-2 spot. Quick turn there. Just loses a little bit of balance and she's off the back.
I think the power of Dane's whistle actually washed her off the wave. You got to watch out for that whistle blow. And indeed, with 7 seconds on the clock, Carissa takes into the water for her 5th session. That'll open it up for each of the women to get another run here. Still anybody's game.
Carissa, who's sitting on top with a 14.3, is set up in a good position to move on to the finals. That run probably won't better her score, but she's going to still be the one to beat. That 2nd spot to the final is going to be taken up by the number 2 spot there up on the scoreboard, which is currently held by Taylin, who is in the water right now on her 5th wave. Nice.
Heartbreaking fall there on the 360 by Taylin. We'll see how the judges put her on the scoreboard. Still sitting at a 10.43. Looks like she might climb slightly as the scores roll in.
Don't forget you got a beer up here.
I know.
Tessa on the wave now, and as you see, clock has expired, so these are going to be the last runs of the heat. Tessa and Megan are left. Tessa on the wave needs a 5.77 to move on to the women's finals and represent Team USA.
Great finish by Tessa. Our final competitor here in the women's semifinals will be Megan, taking to the pool for her 5th and final wave.
And these scores are so close for all the competitors. Megan here, last wave of the heat of the women's semifinal. She needs a 5-2 to knock out Talon and take that second spot.
Well within her reach is her second wave, scored a 5-5. She's got a giant smile, really enjoying this fifth and final ride. Falling off the wave with just a couple seconds left in her round. Let's get a huge round of applause for the women competitors. That concludes our women's semifinal round.
And for the end of the women's semifinal, Carissa takes number 1. She's moving on with a 14-3. Talon takes number 2. She's also moving on with a 10-7. And look how close those other scores were. Third place, Tessa, 10-4. Fourth place, Megan, 10-3.
And you're now watching the warm-up round by Team Europe for the first men's semifinals round. Taken to the pool is Lenny in the red, Daniel in the green, Chili in the blue, and Sammy in the yellow. They'll each get a chance to warm up on the wave, and then we'll enter the competitive round with the sound of the air horn.
Just like with the women's heat, this first men's heat number 1 semifinals is going to be all 4 competitors hailing out of Team Europe. Top 2 competitors from this heat will move on and represent the men's for Team Europe in the finals. The order was determined as to who would represent their team in these semifinals throughout the whole competition yesterday into today with their individual scoring. So the 4 competitors out there right now had the highest overall individual score combined throughout the events for their team. Chili's presence in the semifinals allows the mustache jokes to continue. Thank you, Chili, and that was a great little layback. Hard to believe we're already entering into the semifinals here. We've had a great day and a half of the inaugural Continental Surf Cup. For any of you who have just joined us, a big thank you to Lakeside Surf, Citywave, and I'll say it again and I'll keep saying it. Thank you to Team Europe. You guys traveling here made this entire thing possible, and we would not have been able to do that without you guys.
Also, thanks to our wonderful group of spectators, all the friends and family that have joined us this weekend to cheer on this amazing group of competitors. And a final thank you to Allied Trenchless, providing that large reader board display.
And thanks to that reader board display, we see that Lenny here is first on for the men's semifinal with a huge bottom turn as always. Lenny is really fun to watch on this wave. He attacks it very differently than a lot of people do.
The amount of power he generates on that board, that's a lot larger than a lot of the competitors are riding, but he really takes advantage of every bit of it. Amazing. Great opening run by Lenny here in the European men's semifinals, Heat 1.
Stomps that shove it out to end it. Also known as the shove combo.
Lenny putting that first score on the board with a comfortable 8.97. We've seen a couple competitors post 9.0 and above, but not many. That's a very great first score for Lenny to lead us into this semifinal round. Adam with the shove to revert.
Donnie looking good. He's so fun to watch on that turn. He puts everything he's got with a little 180, completes the 360 on the water. Good first run for Donnie. He puts everything he has into those turns. One of these days, his body's just going to keep on moving when he goes to dig that rail in. Waiting for the thumbs up to begin his first run of heat number 1 of the men's semifinals for the Continental Surf Cup is Chili as he drops in fast, attacks that first turn. Lakeside Surf is not responsible for any water damage you may incur. Consider it a souvenir. Setting up a big layback and makes it. You could see Chili setting that trick up, and why not end it in style?
That last one was just after the whistle. I'm not sure the judges will count it, but nonetheless a very impressive opening run by Chili. Next in the pool will be Sammy Bordner, a Lakeside Surf local, but competing on behalf of Team Europe. He traded his competitive skills for a European passport and no COVID requirements, given he enters or leaves the country.
And as those scores begin to tabulate, we're already starting to see some pretty high numbers here to start off with Heat 1 on the first wave for this semifinal. Lenny started things off big with that 8.97. That's a great score to start off with. So is the 8.5 that Chili posted, and Donnie with the 8 even. That leaves Sammy here on his first wave of the heat.
Sammy bringing that giant ollie the crowd loves every time. Huge slash to stall.
Can't quite land that. Great first run, though, by Sammy. Credit to Sammy for being able to get his pilot's license on all those airs that he throws out there.
Round 2 by Lenny, currently the round leader. Looking to improve on that 8.97 and off to a great start with the ollie 360.
Not only stomping those tricks out, but able to readjust the foot too on his landing. I mean, look at where he's at on the board right now, and he switches it back around and he's back to normal. Lenny's showing how it's done and putting on a clinic on that wave and just can't quite finish it and buries that rail to get washed out, but still a solid second run for Lenny. And as they start to come in from the judges, that score, whatever it ends up as, is going to be higher than his first one. And 18 and change is going to be the one to beat. That is a high score to post on your first 2 waves.
Lenny with a combined score so high that even if Daniel got a perfect 10 on this run, he would not catch Lenny until he had a chance to improve his first score later in the competition. I don't think that round's going to get him there, but he should have a few more waves to improve his score. Next in the pool will be Chile, currently sitting at second with an 8.2. His second score will bring him back into the running with Daniel and Lenny.
Chile's first frontside hack that he has is just so fun to watch every single time. Reliable, he hits it every single time. I'm pretty sure he starts running from Manson before he acid drops in there to get as much speed as he possibly can. Good layback, and then can't quite finish it off. Almost does, but still a good run from Chile. He needs a 6-8 to overtake that second spot. Big layback there from Sammy on his opening turn. Those heel side hacks that he has with the stall just look so good when he does them. And the patented large backside ollie. And that whistle's going to signify 30 seconds. That wave is up. And a great second run for Sammy. High scores coming in for every single competitor in this men's semifinals heat. Lenny attacking hard here, as he always does. Looking good. It's going to be hard to improve on his 18-2. That's not going to do it, but still great run from Lenny.
With just under 4 minutes on the clock, Lenny finishes his third wave. Now we'll follow up with Daniel getting his third wave.
Donnie trying to seek out a 7.75 to overtake that second place spot moving forward. Again, still 3.5 minutes left for these riders. Top 2 waves are going to be combined and tabulated for their overall score. And the top 2 riders are moving on to the finals for the men's to represent Team Europe.
Some fancy footwork there. And followed by an ollie 360.
Donnie putting his own style into the ride and still riding it out too. Donnie, we want to see you hang 10 on that shortboard next time. I think you can do it. Really fun to watch these competitors have their own style. I think, Chad, you were talking to the judges earlier about how hard it is to judge these competitions. I would announce that hard layback by Chile, but everybody in here knew that was coming. Everybody's got their own style, and style factors into your overall score just as much as the tricks do. And it's fun to see each competitor taking their own style to the wave and attacking the same wave in a different fashion.
Great finish to that wave by Chile. We'll see how the judges score him, if it's enough to climb the leaderboard and beat Donnie out for 2. Even with a perfect score, he still couldn't quite catch Lenny. He would need a 4th wave to have a chance at that. As the scores pile in, Chile does move to second place.
And just like Chili, Sammy has that patented heavy layback hack on his opening turn. Loses it a little early, though, and that's not going to bump him up. Still enough time, though, for a fourth wave for all the competitors. And after 3, as Lenny drops in here with the massive bottom turn, can't hold on to it. He's still going to stay in first at an 18-2. Chili in second, 16-4. So those two at the moment will be moving on. Donnie's looking to shake that up. He's looking for an 8-5 to bump Chili out of that spot and take over number 2. Donnie getting really comfortable with those airs. Oh, can't quite land the shove it.
We'll see where the judges place him. Might behoove Chili to glance at the leaderboard before he enters the pool. He ignores my advice, but he's a much better surfer than me, so we'll trust him to do what he does best. And still sitting at a healthy second place as the scores hit the board. All right, our final surfer for the European semifinal round, Sammy Bordner takes the wave. He would need an almost perfect wave to take over second place, and unfortunately that huge power he brought into that turn isn't going to do it.
The horn is blown, but Lenny wants no part of that horn. He's dropping in for a 5th wave. Not sure if we're going to be counting these, but let's see what happens. Lenny's taking out his frustration on that horn, on that wave right now. Dude.
It's just ridiculous.
And in case the first horn wasn't enough, we got a double horn. And we're currently missing a surfboard, so everybody gets to see how quickly that beautiful wave disappears.
An unique opportunity for all the spectators here to see what the pool looks like when it's not running the largest wave in North America, or the world actually, with over 1 million gallons of water pumping through that pool. We'll get the wave powered up here quickly, and we'll go into the men's U.S. semifinals round.
Alex starting off the backflip competition. That will start after the finals, but that score will count. So while we have a little intermission here, as we wait for the wave to kick back on, unless the surfers want to try to surf that. Semifinals, Team Europe Heat. After the multiple horns, I believe that's going to signify the end of that. And if so, top 2 moving on. Lenny with an 18-2, a very impressive 18-2. Chili moving on with a 16-4-7, equally impressive. Donnie hot on his heels, but couldn't quite catch him with a 15-9 in third. And Sammy fourth with a 14-1-3. Great surfing by all those competitors. Let's have a hand for Team Europe.
I think, yeah. There were 6 seconds left. Yeah, and they wanted another wave. What if it changed? I mean, that was weird. Yeah, they're pissed they couldn't ride that last one.
The European guys are all pissed off of that. There was 6 seconds. Well, no, but there was 6 seconds, and Lenny looked at the clock and said, "Screw it, I'm taking the wave."
And just like that, the wave is back. And that's going to set up the warm-ups for the men's semifinal, Team USA. Just like we have in the past, the top 2 competitors out of this 4-competitor field, all of which are out of Team USA. The top 2 will move on and represent Team USA in the men's finals heat. Life jackets are provided for spectators over there if you do need them. We also have water wings and snorkels and masks. Thanks, Jazz. I'll take another beer, though. I'll take another beer. I'll take a Pacifica. Here, Jazz. I drank beer out of house of last night.
What?
I said I drank beer out of house of last night.
Oh, is that what you said?
All right, here momentarily, we'll get the men's competitor names and scoreboard up on the leaderboard and begin our men's semifinals round for the United States competitors.
And with that, horn. Heat number 2, which is the semifinals for Team USA men's, has begun. Kai going for the absolutely huge layback on his first turn. Loses traction, slips out and gets washed off the back. Plenty of time. 360 acid drop for Ben to start things off with. Why not follow that up with a 180 and complete that 3 on the water? And continuing on to continue to kill that wave. Big layback. No loss in speed whatsoever on that turn. Nice rail grab. Ben's having a heck of a first wave. And that whistle signifies 30 seconds. The wave is over, but not before Ben absolutely punished that thing for coming back on.
Amazing first run by Ben. Can't wait to see what the judges put on the leaderboard. And I'm sure the competitors will be stepping up with that as the threshold. Cash Igabrod taking to the pool as Ben's 9.20 gets posted on the leaderboard. Giant ollie to kick things off by Cash. Pulling into the 720 spin, the only competitor linking back-to-back 360s together. Just a little too much energy into that third 360 of his opening run.
The 720 followed right into the backside 360. Good opening run for Cash. Even with the fall and the early exit, he's going to look at around a 6 for that first run. And that's going to leave Liam here to drop in as the final competitor here on wave number 1, heat 2 on the men's semifinals for the Continental Cup here at Lakeside Surf.
This and the European men's semifinal round really showcase some of the best surfing we've seen all weekend. I can't wait to see the finals rounds this evening. Liam kicking us off with a 360 followed by a giant ollie. Beautiful ollie entry into that 360. And the other way. Some amazing surfing by the USA competitors today.
It somehow pulls that last one together. I don't know how he got that board back underneath his feet.
I think he's got Velcro installed on his big toes, Sam.
Something about that. mind tricks going on to be able to get that board back underneath his feet on that last trick. Good opening run for Liam. And as we wait here for Kai to drop in on his second wave of the heat, and the scores are coming in, Ben's going to sit atop after a 9.07 on that first wave. Cash 7.05, Liam 6.65, maybe changing. Kai with a quick exit on his first one, looking to improve.
Kai getting through that first turn that gave him a little trouble in the first heat.
It's great to see that first turn that sent him out early. Instead of going easy on it, he went about as hard as he possibly could and soaked that crowd over there. Ben with the varial 360 acid drop coming in. Style stall, but can bring it back around. He's washed out the back.
Ben with that little slip out there, really leaving the door open for the rest of the competitors. We've seen several times when a competitor gets 2 9.0s or above on the board, it's hard to catch them. You have to have a perfect round. Cash mixing it up a little with his first run and starting it out with a beautiful ollie.
The stall that's incorporated there on those 360 turns is really fun to watch. You don't get that in ocean surfing. It's pretty unique. Two river surfing as Cash stomps that out and hears it from the crowd.
Great run by Cash. I really hope the judges counted that final trick at the buzzer. It looked like it was inbounds to me. Waiting as the scores come in from the judges. Liam ready to enter the pool. Cash getting what looks to be a 7.9, putting him on top of the leaderboard. Going to be a very close race with him and Ben, and still not out of reach of the other competitors. Although we saw a lot of folks running across the pool during our chaos session last night, I know that wasn't the first wave Liam wanted.
I don't know if we plan on having a chaos session again, but if we do, I suggest everybody stick around for that. If you want to see what true madness looks like on this wave, with a lot of people who know what they're doing, including some that maybe don't as they run across. Big air there, can't land it. Kai off the back. His lowest one still was that 0.67, so looking to at least improve on that, which he will.
Ben only needing a 5.5 to catch Cash in the running right now due to that first run with an impressive score of 9.07. Beautiful aerial 360 by Ben. Ben finishing out that round with some very powerful, tight turns.
Ben, a professional ocean surfer who is nice enough to join us here at Lakeside Surf for the Continental Cup out of Team USA. Thank you, Ben, as Cash acid drops backside into the wave.
And it's a neck-and-neck race with Ben and Cash. Cash setting up for another giant ollie. Crowd loves that move. It's great to see the surfers take to the air.
Huge grab by Cash there. That was probably one of the better grabs that have been landed. Can't quite keep it in play for that last one and gets washed out the back. Still a good run, but at 14.57, not sure if it's going to bump him up.
Liam, although currently sitting in fourth, just needs to match or fall a little short of his first run, and he'll be in second place. Starting off with a 360. And a giant ollie by Liam. Backside 180, spinning it around to the full 360. And going front side, 5 seconds to get one more trick in, goes for the shove it, doesn't quite bring it around. Such impressive surfing by all our competitors here in the men's United States semifinal round. At the conclusion of this round, we'll be taking a brief intermission. You'll see some more free surfing by our competitors. And then going straight into the women's finals with a third and fourth place heat, followed by the championship round for first and second.
With 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the men's semifinal for Team USA is Kai on the wave, trying to make a change to his position in fourth. 8-7 to get him into that second place spot. Anything above a 6 or so is going to at least improve his overall score. Currently, after 3 full waves, Ben and Cash take the 1-2 spot. Liam on their heels in third with a 14-2. Kai in fourth with an 11-1. Can't quite stomp that last trick and gets washed out the back, but a good run.
Really impressive how much endurance all our surfers have. Many of them have taken 30 to 40 waves in the last 2 days. I'm tired just from watching them, Sam. I'm not sure how their stamina is holding up quite as well as it is.
Ben with the varial acid drop again as he comes in, making that look easier. Little bit of a backside rail dig, and he goes down. Chad, I think you pointed out those acid drops in general are very difficult, and especially if you're standing next to that wave and you think about having to jump in and throw the board below you. They're able to do it with ease, and then they add variations on that, like 360s with the bodies, 360s with the board.
Huge turn in the center wave by Cash. Setting up for an ollie off the heels. Right into a 360. 5 seconds remaining in this round. We'll see what he has in store for us. Great fourth run by Cash.
Cash's 360s are really fun to watch. He spots that landing really early on in the 360. As soon as he starts that rotation, you can see his head whip around and look at where he wants to go, which allows him to change that and move it into a 720.
Liam drops in on this fourth wave, knowing he's just short of Cash for the second place in the entrance to the final round. We'll see if he has what it takes. Beautiful ollie into that backside 360. And another.
Oh, and he hits it to end it. Great last run by Liam, making his case.
That was right at the bell. I'm not sure if the judges are going to count that final trick, but it had to feel great to sneak that one in. Liam's been searching that on his first 3 waves.
As the clock on the heat ticks down, we haven't heard a horn yet. Waiting to see if we're going to have one more wave for each competitor or if the scores as they come in are going to stand. Right now, after that wave by Liam, puts him up into second behind Ben. And there's the horn. That's going to be the end of the heat. So Ben and Liam, with his last wave magic, are going to move on to the men's finals as representation of Team USA. Ben and Liam, congratulations. Ben with a 17.5. Liam with a 15.2 and that big 8 on the last wave to get him in that position. Cash just knocked out by Liam, 14.57. He had that second place spot up until the very last second. Kai coming in not far behind in fourth with a 12.04.
Such amazing riding by all our competitors today here in the inaugural Continental Cup at Lakeside Surf. Let's hear it for all our competitors. We will have a short intermission before heading directly into our finalist round. Please take this moment to grab a beverage, grab a taco or some pulled pork at Bordner's Beach Bar. And we'll be back with you momentarily for some of the best surfing you've ever seen at the world's largest standing wave here in Lakeside Surf. All right, we're getting prepared for our finals round here in the inaugural Continental Surf Cup. We'll be starting off with the women's consolation finals with Kati, Tessa, Gretchen, and Megan. That's 2 competitors from the United States and 2 from Europe. Here shortly, we'll be getting an update to the team score as well to see how the team competition is progressing. And then we'll be closing out the evening with our men's finals, both a consolation final round and a championship heat where you will be guaranteed to see the best surfing that has ever graced the wave here at Lakeside Surf.
And Chad, down here with the surfers, that wave takes no prisoners. Injuries abound. Blood on the ground. Everybody okay?
The crowd favorite, Ralph, putting on a spin clinic on his skimboard. Not by choice. He did break a fin in the round earlier today. Love seeing him get back on the water with the backup board.
And Chad, I'm down here, still in the surfers area. The blood's starting to get cleaned up. But I'm down here with Megan, who's going to be one of the 4 in the finals women heat for Team USA. Megan, now that we're starting to wrap up the competition and we're only a little bit away from the end, how do you feel about everything so far, and any wise words to tell everybody out there?
I'm feeling great to be a part of this competition. If I could tell anybody anything, it's to just keep on smiling. Things always turn out the way they should be.
Very wise words from Megan. I don't think she wanted to give an interview, but she smiled when I walked by, and that's what happens. Thank you, Megan, and good luck in the finals.
Love to see our competitors taking every chance to get on this wave. During the week, you can book sessions every hour, every 45 minutes, all summer long. But having this opportunity to free ride with some of the best competitors and friends is a really unique opportunity for our riders. You can see them taking the chance to dial in their tricks and just have a great time on the wave. Here shortly, we'll be heading into the final round of competition at the inaugural Continental Surf Cup at Lakeside Surf. Another huge thanks to Lakeside Surf and Citywave USA for making this happen. And of course to Allied Trenchless with that huge LED display, allowing us to track the progress of the riders real time in and out of each wave they catch. It was super hot.
These competitors love surfing, if nothing else. If they're not out with an injury being tended to right now by Jared, thank you, Jared. We're sad you couldn't surf, but we're happy to have your EMS skills on board. If they're not out, they're in the waves surfing right now. Wondering what the points are scored? There are no points. This is just because they want to surf, and who wouldn't here at Lakeside Surf in Chelan? I'm down here with Donnie, who chased me down to help me get an interview with him as I pulled him back, kicking and screaming with the microphone so he could talk to me. Donnie, after we're almost done as we enter into the final heat, how do you feel about the competition so far, and what are some things that you've taken? You're lucky. Oh, you were almost lucky. We almost lost feed. What do you feel so far now that we're almost done with heat number 1 of the finals, and how do you feel about the first Continental Cup?
Oh, it's really great. It's really great to be here. The place is amazing. The people are just super friendly. And I mean, we just have fun. You see it yesterday in the fun session at night. It's just one big family.
I love it, man. That chaos session still remains my favorite session of the entire surfing competition. And again, if you weren't there, you do need to wait for the second chaos section if it occurs, because it's exactly what it sounds like, absolute chaos. Donnie, thank you very much, buddy.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, this is your 10-minute warning to grab a beverage, grab a fish taco, and we'll be started with the semifinals round. But in the meantime, enjoy some of the free surfing by our competitors, taking every chance they can to get on this amazing wave.
I'm back here with Taylin, who almost got out of the interview when my microphone lost reception, but unfortunately for her, we fixed that problem. Taylin, now that we're running up on the finals for the Continental Cup, what are your thoughts on being part of the competitors on the first ever Continental Cup here at Lakeside Surf, and also some fantastic surfing, by the way?
Thank you. I'm honestly pretty excited to just be a part of this. I didn't know that it was happening until it was. I'm just happy to be here, and I'm just having fun.
We're happy to have you. When we do the second Continental Cup, do you want to be a part of that as well?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, we look forward to having you there too. Taylin, thank you. That was great surfing. And before I get kicked out here for taking too many interviews, I did wrangle in Kati, who is one of the more stylistic surfers in the competition. Kati, with this wave being the largest wave in the world, how does it differentiate between the wave that you're used to back home?
It's like the wave at home is like half size and less speed and less power, so it's like super crazy to surf a so huge wave.
Kati, for the second Continental Cup next year, are you looking forward to being part of the team?
Yeah, of course. It's so much fun here.
That's what we like to hear. Kati, thank you very much. And good luck in the women's final heat. Legend has it that Ralph has never stopped spinning.
All right, we're going to wrap up here in another minute or two with the free ride session by our competitors and move into the women's consolation round with Kati, Tessa, Gretchen, and Megan taking to the wave.
Being down there, man, like nobody wants to give an interview, and they'll make eye contact, and you see them look down at the mic, and you're like, oh crap, why did I make eye contact?
especially out of your head.
Yeah. Yeah, there was like a solid run in all the way down his chest.
I hopped out last year. I've had a couple, but like this little one, like my calf muscle was actually hanging out of my head. Duct tape it and bleeding all over.
The reason I can't really surf while I'm here was that I was always wondering. But I'm not supposed to do anything like
Were they on the wave or were they fishing at both?
Yeah, they were. It wasn't a dinner. And I walked to the water, and he was like, celebrating a mini wave. And I loved dinner. And I looked up off the glass, white chunks everywhere. Yeah,
Like totally.
two of them. Not all of them, but two of them. And they had to take like bone structures back here. Up front.
All right, we're going to clear the pool and have our women competitors take wave side. Getting ready for the Consolation final round in the inaugural Continental Cup here at Lakeside Surf. Let's hear it for some more surfing. As per usual, the women are going to get a little warm-up round if they haven't surfed yet enough this weekend. And then when that air horn sounds, it's go time. Amazing Labor Day weekend here in Lake Chelan, Washington. Every seat in the house is packed. The parking lot is full. Really excited to see these women competitors wrap it up here in the Consolation round, followed by some more amazing surfing in the women's finals round and the men's rounds.
So this is the consolation round.
Yeah.
So the lowest two scores from that last one went on in this round?
Yes.
3-4 went on. Okay.
Yeah, the third and fourth place, they're competing for like fifth through eighth.
All right, on the right side of the pool, we've got Kati in the red, joined for Team Europe by Gretchen in the blue. And for Team USA, we'll have Tessa in the green and Megan Stevens in the yellow. Waiting for that air horn to mark the start of the competition.
In Europe, who knows? Or we just keep having it here. We were talking about, next year trying to do a full sponsorship.
And that horn marks the beginning of the round. Kati taken to the pool, opening up with some great carves.
Kati in there to start off the heat for the women's third, fourth consolation round right now.
Just going down on that 360. The judges will work on her scores, and then Tessa will join us in the pool.
Sometimes Chad and I finish each other's sentences.
And sometimes we argue, but we never go to bed without making it right.
And we never let it affect our work either. As Tessa drops in for her first run, wave number 1, third, fourth consolation women's finals heat right now. Again, 12 minutes on the clock total for the heat. Just like always, top 2 waves are going to combine to give you your overall score. And as this is going to be the consolation and the finals brackets here, however you end up on the scoreboard is going to be that final.
Great first run by Tessa, pulling into the top of the leaderboard with a 5.47. Gretcha ending her first wave a little early. You could see the frustration, but she'll have a lot of time to get back out there. These are 12-minute rounds with 30 seconds for each surfer. The first whistle will be blown with 5 seconds remaining, and then a double whistle marking the end of their run. Megan sticking true to her interview, smiling with every turn, having so much fun on this wave. I know the judges love to see that energy and that absolute happiness as she carves all over the wave here at Lakeside Surf.
Really solid, good-looking first run for Megan. Smooth in style to start things off. All 4 competitors now have completed their first wave here of the finals heat for the consolation bracket.
Team USA currently taking the first 2 spots with Tessa at 1 with a 5.47 and Megan in second with a 4.97, but still anybody's game as the competitors enter their second waves of the round. Kati getting that 360 in that took her out in the first round. Looking to improve on her 4.57.
Tessa here attacking hard for her second wave. Posted a 5.47 to start things off with here in the heat. Really getting good with that backside ollie and throws the grab in there too. Little too high on the 360 and off the back, but still solid second run. Gretchen gets the thumbs up from the judges, and she's in for her second wave of the heat. Really hard turn there, keeps it going, and just buries that rail on the 360 attempt. Megan getting ready here for her second wave. She posted a 4.97 on her first. A 6.18 would put her at the top of the pack.
Just losing the top of the wave. I don't think that's going to get the score she wanted. But with almost 7 minutes left in the round, I'm sure each of the female competitors will get another few waves. Kati dropping in on her third wave.
Kati makes those big turns look really easy every time she throws them. Can't quite get the board around and goes off the back, but still a strong run. Kati trying to best her lowest wave score of a 4.57 as the scores come in. Tessa goes off the back early on that one. Still 6 minutes left in the heat. Plenty of time for more waves. Again, the top two waves, those ones that you see highlighted in green, are going to be the waves that are calculated to give their total. That's bold. Gretchen attacking hard here for her third run as she gets the whistle, signifying 5 seconds left on the wave. Ends it with a 360. Let's see if the judges give it to her. I think it was within the whistle.
I think that's going to be a great score for her as well if they count it. Ollies both ways and a 360, really pulling all the tricks together. And as the scores start to populate the reader board, it looks like the judges liked every bit of Gretchen's run, bringing her to the top of the pack with a 12.16.
Megan dropping in here as the last competitor to handle her third wave of the heat. A 7.19 would give her first place. Looking to improve her overall score right now of an 8.14 with 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Good bail out the back for Megan to end that run. And with that, we're going to head into run number 4 for the women's finals consolation bracket here. Kati waiting to drop in for Team Europe.
Kati currently sitting in second, needs a 5.6 to take out the round leader, Gretchen.
And look at those scores just like they were in the semifinals. After three oh, she can't quite stick it. After 3 waves, 12.1 gives Gretchen first. Kati with a 12.07 in second. Tessa third, 11. Megan fourth, 10.5. Everybody is within 1 wave of first place.
Tessa entering her 4th wave of the front side acid drop, lacing together some hard turns. Big ollie off the heels. Goes into a board stall and then falls, unfortunately. Still a great wave by Tessa.
Our current leader right now of the women's consolation finals here, Gretchen drops in, sitting pretty at a 12.16, looking to better that. Couple of good hacks to start off with. Looks like she wants to do so.
Gretchen linking together back-to-back ollies. The 5-second whistle blows. Adds in the 360. Very similar run to her last wave, but definitely an opportunity to continue to improve that currently in first place score. Next in the pool for her 4th wave will be Megan Stevens. 2 minutes on the clock, so we will be seeing at least a 5th wave by each of the women here in the consolation round.
And as those scores come in, it does look like Gretchen was able to best her lowest. She's up to a 14.3 as Megan stays on the wave and keeps on going. She's not done until the whistle blows. Digs in on that front side rail. Can't quite make it the full one. Good run, though. And that's going to send every competitor on to their 5th ride. Kati starting off the 5th wave, sitting in second at a 12.07. A 7.76 on this wave will overtake Gretchen. Nice hard turn in the middle of that wave face. And the good looking 180 with a surface through a full 360 to end that one. As the judges decide on their scores for Kati's 5th and final wave of the heat. Tessa looks to jump in. This will be the last wave of the heat for the women's consolation finals here. Tessa sitting in 3rd with an 11, needs an 8-8 to overtake Gretchen. Can she get it on this wave?
I know Tessa really wanted to finish that great wave with the 360, not quite pulling it around. We'll still see final waves by Megan and Gretchen. Here comes Gretchen, current round leader.
Gretchen again with the back-to-back frontside, backside ollies. Hard turn there. Looking to give herself a little bit more cushion. She still has Megan behind her and hits the 360, keeps on going. Can't quite finish that last one. Buries those fins a little too hard and she's pushed off the back.
Our final wave about to be had by Megan Stevens here in the women's consolation finals.
As those scores come in, it looks like Gretchen did better her score with that last wave. And Megan can't quite stay on. She's off the back. That's not going to be enough for that 8-8. And as the horn sounds, the women's final consolation bracket is decided. Number 1, Gretchen, 14.37. Congratulations, Gretchen. Followed closely by Kati with a 13.5. Tessa on her heels with the 11, and Megan right behind in 4th with that 10.5. Congratulations, ladies. Let's have a round of applause for the women's finals consolation bracket.
And with no break in the action, we're going to move quickly into the men's consolation round as they don their jerseys and get ready to take their last couple cuts at this amazing wave here in Lakeside Surf at the inaugural Continental Cup.
Rumor has it the mustachioed man of mystery, Quinn, can be seen roaming around the grounds carrying a feather. Last seen down by the wave pool.
That's not just any feather. Quinn has the amazing ability to call bald eagles out of the sky by name. He has 17 eagle friends here home in Lake Chelan, Washington. And he plucked that one here to give to the winner of the women's round as a token of his appreciation for their amazing surfing ability and a gift from all the eagles that soar the sky.
Quinn's been raising bald eagles since he was 3. It's just one of the many qualities that Quinn has to offer.
What do you want?
Whatever you get, man. And as that wave cleans up, it looks like the men's finals consolation warm-up round is coming to an end, awaiting the horn to signify the beginning of that heat. First to drop in the red shirt's going to be Donnie. Had the opportunity to talk to Donnie beforehand, and not only is he just a really good dude in general, but this guy loves surfing. Donnie, I hope you come back. For the Consolation men's final round, Donnie in the red, Cash in the green, Sammy in the blue, Kai in the yellow. And you know it, the horn signifies the start. Men's finals Consolation, beginning with Donnie, attacking hard, looking to get things rolling. Donnie leaves every turn out there with nothing left to give, and he stays on. Comes out high on that and is able to stay on the wave and keep on going. Determined not to finish that ride before the judges kicked him off. Next up in the green, nobody knows who he is. Cash, who got last second beat out in the semifinals. And he's here for redemption, and that wave better watch out. As Cash with the heavy acid drop in and a good first turn, but just too overpowered and goes over. 12-minute heats here for the men's final consolation round, so plenty of time for rides. Sammy coming in the blue. Couple good heel side turns there, throwing in a little bit of a stall on that last one. A patented backside ollie. And some fancy footwork. For everybody eating tacos right now, I would encourage you to watch out and put all things aside. Kai is up next. You will get soaked.
They actually ran out of fish tacos because the last spray kicked up allowed several fish to escape back into the Lake Chelan.
Huge layback there from Kai. Keeps on going. Parlays that right into a big frontside air. Setting something up here. Big mid slash. Can't quite punish out that alley, and he's off the back.
Sam, I was just down walking on the pool deck. For the first time all weekend, the beer line is empty as all the competitors are anxiously watching this Consolation men's round as USA and European competitors vie for the top rankings in the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th place and look to add to their team score We haven't been talking a lot about it, but I believe there's a $10,000 cash prize for the winning team. Donnie taken to the pool for his second wave, currently round leader. Crowd favorite Cash Jagerbroad taken to the water for his second wave. Giant ollie. Right into a beautiful board stall, spinning out of it, front side of the 360.
Cash taking it a little personally, making sure there's no doubts in the judges' minds about what he's able to do on this wave. Can't quite stomp that out, but still a fantastic run by Cash.
Really excited to see those scores hit the leaderboard. Find out where Cash did on that second wave. Still 7.5 minutes here in the first round of the men's consolation finals.
And we're waiting on the thumbs up from the judges, signifying the next contestant can go. And there it is. So Sammy's on the wave. His second run, 5.05 to start off with. 5.2 is going to put him in first place. But again, 6.5 minutes left in the heat. Plenty of time for a couple more waves for each competitor. Really smooth looking high line there on that turn with the ollie by Sammy. And that double whistle signifies 30 seconds. That's the end of the wave. Any tricks after 30 seconds are not scored.
Kai about to take to the pool for his second wave. He had the top score of any run in this round, looking to add to that and place him back higher on the leaderboard. Not sure what went wrong there for Kai, landing off that acid drop a little heavy on his toes. He'll shake it off, be back in for a third wave shortly.
So with 5.5 minutes left here in the men's consolation final, 2 waves done for each competitor. Sammy sitting at the top at a 10.9. In second place on his heels is Donnie with a 10.2. Currently on the wave, trying to change that. Looking good, doing it, stays on it, loses a little speed, keeps on rocking. Can't quite stop that out to finish it off. Still a good run for Donnie. Anything above a 4.67 is going to improve his score, and by the looks of it, that will. Next on deck in the green, Cash, 7.07, currently in 4, but looking to improve on his 1.38, which I'm sure he will.
Giant frontside acid drop with a big smile on his face. Dropping into 7.20 with the rail grab. Huge Indy ollie off the lip. Cash bringing so much intensity into this consolation finals round. Big stylish slash. See what Cash has to store this final 5 seconds. Really looking for the amplitude on that front side 180.
We're still looking for the first perfect 10 ever in the Continental Surf Cup. I think we're still going to be chasing it, but there's time left.
Scores start to come in from the judges for Cash, bringing him into a solid second place, hot on the heels of Donnie, but still well within the grasp of Sammy as he takes the water. Sammy has been going so huge on those airs all weekend. That one just slips away from him. Still anyone's competition as Kai takes his third wave. Plenty of time left on the clock for our surfers to get a fourth wave. Beautiful stall on the heels. A giant 360 attempt, followed by some bodyboarding with Kai.
So back there on the board, on the back right, Allied Trenchless, thank you. We can all follow along with live scoring updates. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the men's finals consolation heat. Donnie dropping in to start things off for wave number 4. This might be the last wave for every surfer involved. He's currently sitting in second at a 12-2, needs a 6-1 to bump him up past Kai, which he's already gotten. This is shaping up to be a good last run for the men's. Oh, and he loses it too much. Backside rail on that, and he's off the back.
Next in the pool, Cash currently has a 5.77 and a 6.23. Very capable to beat either of those scores and improve his overall standing. To the sky on that first ollie. Just a little too much energy into that board stall.
Really good first turn there. Really high on that wave, but able to not lose any speed when he comes back down. Scores are tabulating, and it looks like Donnie currently holds a 12.88 lead. Sammy going heavy into that first turn and can't pull it off, and he's washed out the back. But those two quick exits might open up the door for another wave for each of these competitors. Again, as soon as that clock hits 0, every remaining competitor gets to finish their last wave so that they all have the same amount of waves to be judged. As Kai, looking to make a statement, needs a 6.38 to overtake Donnie.
Oh, just coming out a little too high on the wave there for Kai. Still a great lap. And with almost a minute on the clock, we are going to see a fifth wave from our consolation finalists here. Still anybody's game with Donnie taken to the wave. Currently the pool leader by 12 with a score of 12.8, but Kai hot on his heels.
And as that clock ticks down, this will be the last wave for the 4 competitors. Style on the footwork by Donnie. Get that guy a longboard. Can't quite hit it, digs it, and goes down. Looking to improve his 12.8. He's currently in first. That will be his last wave of the men's finals consolation heat. Cash hopping in here right now for his last wave. Heavy on the first turn, needs a 6.58 to overtake first place. Digs in those fins. It's not going to get it for him.
All right, Sammy looking for one of his better scores of the round. If he pulls a 7.03, he'll be able to climb on the leaderboard. Beautiful to the sky ollie from Sammy.
Good run by Sammy. Just loses it on that last 360 attempt. Looks like he's going to better score a little bit. We'll wait for those scores to tabulate. In the meantime, last rider of the men's finals consolation heat is Kai in the yellow. 6.38 to beat Donnie. He's currently in second place. Again, last wave for the last rider. Let's see if you can post that 6.38 and overtake first. Some heavy carves with an ollie. Oh, and he hits the 180 to punctuate the ride and the 360 potentially after the whistle. Let's see how the judges award that. That ride was a beautiful looking last ride as the horn sounds to signify the end of the men's final consolation heat. We will wait to give you the scores until they are tabulated. I've made that mistake too many times. And as those scores are coming in, and I'm talking slow to allow them time to change, Kai currently sitting 14-1 in first place with that massive 7.73 last wave. Overtaking Donnie in second place, 12.8. Cash third, 12.0. Asami, 11.57 fourth.
Such great riding here in our women's and men's consolation finals rounds. In 10 minutes, we'll be proceeding to the women's finals with Veleska, Carissa, Yana, and Talon taking to the wave. Here in the next hour, you will see both the women's and men's finals, closing out the weekend of the inaugural Continental Cup here at Lakeside Surf. Enormous wave, compliments of Citywave USA. Great opportunity for our spectators to grab a dinner or a beverage as we watch the final surfing round, wrapping up an amazing weekend of competition.
Once the competition and the finals is over, we will have a ceremony presentation for the cup. Again, that's the first ever Continental Surf Cup that will go to the team that took first place. Also awarded to that team will be $5,000, whether that be Team Europe or Team USA. First, second, and third place individually will also get cash prizes from the competition. Once that is all over and all said and done, we do have additional special prizes in store for those who choose to stick around. I suggest you should. Festivities today will not end for a good amount of time. Even after the competition is over, we are going to stay and have some fun, continue to surf this wave, and continue to have some good food at the taco truck, the pulled pork station, and some good drinks. And as you see up there in the back right, current team standings. Team Europe, 27 points after 2 days, almost 2 full days. Team USA, 20 points with the men's and the women's final left. If you would like to find out how to best sculpt your mustache, but you do not live in the U.S., I do have good news. Alex has volunteered his personality and his skills to help anybody that needs help with their facial hair grooming.
The amount of spray these surfers throw up is so impressive. Sam, if you need to cool down, just come take a walk within 30 feet of the pool. Guaranteed to get a little wetter than you were previously.
If I remember correctly from yesterday, it does wonders for my hair, Chad, and my skin. Is that true?
It does. Fun fact about the pool here, unlike your normal swimming pool, there's no chlorine or unhealthy chemicals. There's a special concoction of minerals designed to improve your life, your hair quality, and help your nails grow out very smoothly.
I don't know if the pool's pretty booked all week. I don't know if I'll get to sneak you guys in, but I've got a couple sessions I'm getting on, so come down and hang out either way. Love to watch you do it. I just got a new board.
Before we head into the finals for the Continental Surf Cup, again, thank you, Lakeside Surf, for hosting us. Citywave, thank you for allowing us to have this amazing wave, the first one in the United States, the largest one in the world. What a cool thing to have in Chelan. Great backdrop behind the wave. Inspires a surfing culture in the high desert in the middle of nowhere, Washington. Who would have thought 5 years ago that you would have kids walking around with surfboards and wetsuits down the street? But here we are. Thank you again to Team Europe. For those of you who don't know, a lot of them spent their own money to travel here. We were not able to sponsor the team. They've spent their own money to travel all the way here and compete in this competition. Team Europe, thank you so much. I've said it 5,000 times and I can't say it enough. Thank you guys.
Another great opportunity watching our competitors enjoy some free surfing on the wave. Here in 8 minutes, we're going to enter our men's and women's final rounds with the final 4 competitors, 2 from each country, male and female, vying for that top place in the inaugural Continental Cup. I must have given Cody one too many bad jokes because he's trying to spray me down here and water down this microphone.
For anybody who's just joined us, Ralph out there is currently carving up that wave. Has a grand total of 0 fins on that board, equipment malfunction, and he has begun the first ever inaugural Continental Skim competition. First place for anybody else that wants to try to beat him. I don't know if they will.
Sam, I'm down here with this large LED display. Compliments to Allied Trenchless. Many thanks to them as one of our sponsors. Really excited to see these final 4 women take to the wave. Once again, this final round will be Veleska, Carissa, Yana, and Talon vying for that top place in the women's finalist for the inaugural Continental Cup.
And another thank you to all the competitors. As Ralph gave me a wave there, it reminded me that they can hear our ridiculous banter. I hope we haven't made you guys change up your style on the wave. We're happy to have you guys here. Thank you so much for being out there. All you guys, Team USA, Team Europe, thank you. It's been 2 full days of a lot of surfing, a lot of really good surfing with some more to come. And as we continue here with a little open session for everybody, just a reminder, we are approaching the finals heat, men's and women. That is going to be the end of the inaugural Continental Surf Cup here at Lakeside Surf. 2 days culminating in 2 final heats, 4 men and 4 women, 2 from each team. competing against each other to not only claim the top spot on the individual ranks, but also for the team. Cash prizes on the line, but more importantly, bragging rights. Nobody can ever say that they were the winners of the first ever Continental Surf Cup except for you guys.
Sam, I just took a minute to walk through our competitors' tents. They have their game faces on, getting a final stretch, ready for this finals round. Very confident we're going to see the best surfing we've ever seen, not only this weekend, but ever here at Lakeside Surf. Can't wait to see where the final placements are for each of these great competitors.
I'm in. We haven't made a mustache joke in 4 hours. Yeah. Leaving it behind.
One of those jokes is coming, so take a pick.
It got really wet and it felt pretty good.
Dude, it felt great down there.
Yeah.
This is your last chance to grab some food, beverages before the final starts. Tacos, pulled pork. I think I've had about 6 shrimp tacos, and each one was better than the last one. Alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages back there. If you want to do it, I suggest you do it now. 50-50 raffle still going on. I keep talking without double checking, so don't come after me if I'm wrong and I'm getting the cane sign that looks like I am wrong. So while you're back there, get some merchandise from Lakeside Surf too.
Thank you.
Ralph, I don't know how you're well, you're not standing well. Okay, that makes me feel better. I don't know how many turns that was. And as we get ready here again, thank you, Lakeside Surf. This view can't get much better than this on a nice, warm, clear Lake Chelan day. All that smoke yesterday got out of here. Those clouds that looked that they must give us a little bit of a problem took off, and here we are with blue skies to finish off the finals for the Continental Surf Cup.
All right, looking down, it appears our judges are making the final preparations for the women's finals round. We'll be starting the competitive round momentarily. All right, for all our competitive surfers enjoying the free ride, this will be the last wave caught by Alex. We're going to proceed into the competitive round for the women's finals. As per all our other heats, the women are going to warm up here, each getting a chance to loosen up and feel out the wave one final time before their final 12 minutes of competition. Really excited to see what the women have in store for us. We've seen so much amazing surfing and even some progression day in and day out this weekend here at the inaugural Continental Cup. Veleska completing her warm-up run with Carissa joining us on the wave. I was like, I think I've only
just stacked like on the railing too.
I think I've only had 2, and then I looked down, I was like, of course, 5.
As we finish up these warm-ups here, Chad, I don't know about you, but I'm very excited to see what this is going to bring. Again, the finals heat for both the men and the women. That's 2 full days of competition at the Continental Surf Cup. Is all going to come down to 2 more heats.
I'm with you, Sam. The anticipation is killing me. As we've seen, every wave counts. Even though mini sessions, they're getting 4 or 5 waves. One perfect wave, scoring in the 9.0 range really makes you hard to catch from the rest of the competitors. I have no doubt we'll see several 9.0 plus scores here in the finals rounds.
Chad, I know the anticipation is killing you, but please don't leave me. I couldn't do this without you. And that's the horn. Here we go for the women's final heat. Veleska starting it off in the red jersey. As you notice, 15 minutes on the clock for these 2 heats. Again, everything we've done for the last 2 days is coming down to 2 final heats. This first one in front of us for the women's final in the Continental Cup. Veleska starting strong with that front 360.
Great first run by Veleska. Great point, Sam. We're increasing the time on the clock from 12 minutes up to 15. That'll probably open the door to 6, 7, or even more waves. Plenty of opportunity for the competitors to really put down their best wave of the competition.
Yeah, that increase in time not only allows maybe a couple more runs, but also gives the judges more time to discuss. Scores now more than ever are super important, and so they don't want to be rushed when they're inputting their scores from each run. So giving them that extra few minutes is going to allow them to figure out how they want to score each run, while also giving the competitors plenty of runs to pick from for their top waves.
Carissa Campbell taken to the pool for her first run.
Carissa jumping in for her first run. Scores coming in. Solid first run. Shooting to catch up to Veleska there at a 7.33. Jana in for Team Europe on her first run of the women's finals.
Reminder to those in the crowd, please sit behind the red line. I've said it before, if your feet cross over, we won't say anything, but please sit behind the red line. Yana goes down, can't stomp that last one out, but still a solid first run with 12 minutes on the clock. That puts Talon up in the yellow for her first run of the women's finals. Talon continuing to drive hard into each of those turns. Generates speed across the face. Full layback on that one. Back completely on the water. And then into the 360 and keeps going into the stall. What an unbelievable first wave for Talon on this finals women's heat. Let's hear it for that.
We haven't seen the judges' scores roll in yet, but you can hear from the crowd, Talon looking to please and climb that leaderboard with her first run of the women's finals here at the inaugural Continental Cup.
And as the judges discuss what they're going to judge and how they're going to judge Talon's first run, Veleska in the red looks on, waiting on her second wave of the women's finals. Thumbs up from the judges, and Veleska's in. Scores coming in for Talon puts her at a 7-8 at the moment, giving her that first spot after one wave for each competitor.
Veleska building off the energy in the crowd, opening up with some giant carves, dousing her fellow competitors. Pulling in a very clean rail grab 360. Going back the other way, not quite pulling it together off the top of the wave on her second wave. Carissa gets the thumbs up from the judges to enter the wave.
Attacking hard on that heel side cutback that she has. She does that every time. Compression on the legs and then the full extension makes it look really nice on that cut. Adds the rail grab for style.
Not quite pulling that 360 around at the end of Carissa's second run. The judges will roll their scores up to that leaderboard. We'll see where it lands her. Next in the pool will be Yana on her second wave of the women's finals. Really seeing some great consistent surfing by each of the female competitors in this finals heat. Yana setting up for that huge mid-wave cutback. Taking to the air with an ollie. Catching her fins as she goes to spin a 360. Another great wave by Yana.
And that's going to set up Talon for her second wave of the women's final here at the Continental Cup. She posted a 7.6, best score 7.6 out of the first waves. Looking for a 6.73 to reclaim her first spot. Digs those fins in. That's not going to do it, unfortunately, but with 8 minutes on the clock, there's plenty of time for all the surfers.
Veleska quick to enter the pool for her third wave. Still 8 minutes on the clock. We're going to see so much more great surfing by these female competitors.
Really deep backside bottom turn from Veleska on that last move. Looking really nice out there.
360 right off the wall. Ollie, 5 seconds to go. Pulls around another beautiful rail grab 360. Diving out of the way of a great run by Veleska.
For anybody just joining us, this is the women's final for the Continental Cup. 2 days worth of competition has led to 4 riders in the pool right now for the women's. 2 from Team USA, 2 from Team Europe. Top 2 waves will be totaled to give your overall score. If you see a score highlighted in green that indicates one of the top 2 waves that's being factored in to that overall score, Veleska posting a 14.8, 3 waves in. Carissa now on the wave, 3rd wave of the heat. Needs a 9.27 to overtake first. Really just looking to improve on her overall score at the moment with plenty of time left.
Yana in the pool from Team Europe, opening up with some huge carves. Big ollie off the lip on her toes.
Really throwing everything she has into those toe side turns right there. Can't quite stomp that last one out, and she's washed off the back. Not sure that's going to improve her overall score. And that leaves Taylin as the last competitor in this women's finals for her 3rd wave. We do have a board stuck. Let's make sure we get that time paused. I won't bore people to death with more fisherman jokes, but if you're just joining us, find somebody who's been here for a while and they can tell you all the great jokes that we have on how you get those boards out of the water. Taylin with the thumbs up after the board is recovered, and she's dropping in for her 3rd wave of the women's finals. Heavy carve on her first run there. Layback again. She's been hitting that move just about every time. Thank God he didn't jinx it one more time on the layback. And just digs the fins in a little too hard on that 360, and she's off the back. And as those scores start coming in, and Veleska drops in on her 4th wave of the women's final, she currently sits atop the pack with a 14.8, looking to improve on a couple of 7s. Taylin in 2nd with a 12.3, Yana in 3rd with a 10.9, Carissa 4, 10.8. Nice 360 there by Veleska.
Great finish by Veleska at the bell, squeezing in that last 360. Just in from the judges, we will extend the clock by 1 minute and 10 seconds to account for the board retrieval time. So that leaves us with just about 4 minutes of competitive riding here by our women in the finals round of the inaugural Continental Cup.
Carissa out of Oregon coming in heavy on that first spray. Really smooth speed generation from Carissa on the front side maneuvers. She's sitting right now at a 10.86 in fourth. She's comboed out of first, and she dives under. Looking to improve a couple of fives that she has. Not sure if that's quite going to do it. Yana in with her mid-wave hack that she does so well. Throwing everything she has into those turns with a little front side ollie for a flare. Continuing on. Yana currently in third, also comboed, but can easily improve her score with this wave right here. Can't quite stomp out that air to finish it off.
All right, next in the pool will be Talon taking her fourth wave, a minute 10 on the clock, but we will be extending that by a minute 10. Talon locking in that layback every time as she approaches the left side of the pool.
Got to be one of the better laybacks that we've seen in the competition. The 360, and more importantly, no speed loss on that 360. Keeps on going. Can she do it again? She can. Back-to-back 360s after the whistle stall, because why not? Talon looking to improve on her first two scores. Giving the judges something to think about on that run. Great run by Talon to close out the fourth wave for all the competitors on the women's final here at the Continental Cup. And again, 20 seconds on that clock, but we will be adding 1 minute, 10 seconds due to the board retrieval that will be held by the judges for the official clock.
Scores rolling for Talon, putting her right on the heels of Veleska. Veleska, current round leader here in the finals round. Not much room to relax. Unfortunately, that wave's not going to advance her score. The clock has expired as we burn into that extra minute 10. We're going to see each of the women catch their fifth and final wave.
Veleska in the red jersey for a reason. She's one of the more powerful women surfers that we have here. One of the more powerful surfers in general in terms of what she's able to bring on those turns. Carissa here on her fifth wave. Very smooth three to continue it on. She's at a 10.86 again. Can't quite stay on. That rail grab brings her off the back of the wave. Looking to improve on a couple of fives that she has. She's currently in fourth with a 10.8. And as those scores get tabulated, it's hard to guess as that clock is at 0, but we're still adding a minute 10. Good chance this might be the last ride for these surfers. Yana doing her best to improve her position right now. She's at a 10.93. Very nice three that she adds and keeps on going. And why not add a second backside three? Almost stomps out that air to punctuate that really good ride for Yana. And that's going to leave Talon right now as the last competitor in the women's final. She is at a 15.33, currently sitting in second. She needs an 8.28 on this wave to overtake Veleska in first place. Again, we've added 1 minute and 10 seconds to the women's final heat here because of the board retrieval.
This will be the final wave of the women's finals here as Talon takes to the water once the judges give her the go-ahead.
Talon coming out hard again, looking for that 828. Really needs to put together. Starts with a big layback. Needs to keep that going. 828 is a big score for her to get. 360 on the wave. Setting up another front side turn here. Third layback on the run. That whistle, 5 seconds. One more trick. Can't stomp that fin 360.
Still a great final run by Talon, wrapping up the women's finals rounds. Let's hear it for our female competitors. Hands down the best surfing we've seen all weekend long by the women and probably ever here at Lakeside Surf. One more round of applause for our female competitors. Those final scores roll in.
And as those scores come in, Veleska looks like she's going to take overall #1 women's final with a 16-0. Congratulations, Veleska, Team Europe. Talon, second place, 15.33, just 180 spin away from potentially catching Veleska. Carissa, third place overall, 12.36. Yana, fourth place overall, 12.2. One more round of applause for the women from both Team Europe and Team USA. Great surfing, ladies.
And with no break in the action, you're seeing our men's finalists take to the pool for their warm-up rounds.
And as we get the wave from the hat down there, here it goes, coming up around, getting the wave going for the final event here at the Continental Cup. That's going to be the men's finals heat. 2 out of Team Europe, 2 out of Team USA. Before I begin, please pay attention to the man in the Billabong hat, Quicksilver hat right now. He will be doing a wave now. Much better than the first one. Make sure you rebound that wave back to where it started. And in the pool right now are the men's final warm-ups. Lenny in the red, Ben in the green, Chili in the blue, and Liam in the yellow will be representing Team Europe and Team USA in the final event here at the Continental Cup, the men's final heat. And just like that, the horn signifies the start of the final for the men. First on, if you couldn't tell, now you know based on the aerial event that's happening in front of your eyes. Lenny in the red. I don't know what those kids did to make you mad, Lenny, but you sprayed him pretty good, and he's staying on that wave, hitting it hard. With the shove it, of course, why not? And the double whistle signifies the end of the third run and the wave claim as it should be. Great first wave by Lenny here in the men's final at the Continental Cup. And as the scores are coming in, they're starting at a 9-5. Absurd start to the final here. Ben wants no part of Lenny's score as he 360 acids in. And keeps it going with the 180 back. Another 180, spins it around. No speed loss on either of these turns. Ben's not going to stop on the aerials. At some point, we need to tether this guy down to the ground, but not yet. Hitting a couple carves mid-wave. Unbelievable start here to the men's final heat. Lenny posting a 9.55. Ben a little upset at that score and determining to break that one. Great run by Ben. Let's hear it up for him.
Wow, you can feel the energy here in the finals round, watching the first two competitors complete their waves as we watch for Ben's scores to hit the leaderboard.
It's crazy that with a 9.55, we're all watching the leaderboard, curious as to what's going to come up. Not often does a run even come close to topping a score like that. Great start for the men's finals heat. 12 minutes and 50 seconds left on the 15-minute clock total for the men's final here at the Continental Cup.
Once we complete the men's finals round, the action will not be over. We will have an awards ceremony awarding all the amazing performances by our competitors. And then in case you haven't got enough surfing this weekend, we will be having a photo shoot for several of our riders to showcase and capture some amazing moments beyond what they've already provided for us. So if you don't have plans this evening, please stay after the awards ceremony to watch our competitors continue to have a great time on the wave here at Lakeside Surf. Ben scores hit the board with the 9.43, and Chili comes in so hot, losing that turn with just too much energy. We still got 12 minutes on the clock, plenty of time to build off that. Liam taking to the wave. You know, we saw it once yesterday, Sam. Occasionally that sea manatee comes up out of the lake and hides out. Both riders falling victim to the sea manatee.
Still not sure how it ends up in the wave, but we will figure that out and make changes moving forward. Lenny wants no part of the sea manatee. He just always over it. Oh, and just digs it too much. Uncharacteristically digs those fins, and Lenny's off the back. That will add to his overall score as it's his second wave, but not going to best his first 9.57. Followed up by Ben, who's about to drop in here, who hit a 9.43 on his first run. Unbelievable first two runs for the men's finals heat here at the Continental Cup.
360 entry by Ben. The crowd loves it. Giant grabbed three.
Full grab by Ben on that too. Hits it high and keeps going on the wave. Trying to spray and cool off Lenny on that. I understand that, Ben. That whistle is the 5-second mark, and why not end the run in style with the 180, revert back to a full 3 to end Ben's second run.
That was another great run by Ben. And those scores hit the leaderboard. Ben pulls into first. Chili bringing that same energy again we see on every entry to the pool.
Chili spraying the cash register or whatever computers over there at the entrance to Lakeside Surf. I suggest you guys double check. Lays it back, stays on it, but loses speed and goes off the back. Still plenty of time for a remainder of runs. Chili's going to add to his score with his second wave right there. letting Liam drop in here for his second wave.
Beautiful 360 to start things off by Liam. Ollie 360. Going the other way. Liam fell a little early on his first run, leaving nothing on the table here in his second run of the men's finals. Another impressive run. We'll see where that moves Liam up on the competitors board.
As the judges calculate that score, top two scores right now held by Ben at a 17-9 and Lenny right there dropping in with a 16-4 massive bottom turn with a top lip hack, which he does every time and makes it look good every time. Little mid-wave attack there for Lenny, using every inch of the wave. 180, gets it back to the full three, keeps on going. The shove. Little too much on the end there, but was going for it all. Again, Lenny sitting at a 16-4, looking to best his other 6.3 score. Looks like he's going to do it. The scores coming in initially are very high for Lenny. This is going to be a high-scoring finals, a 19. If that sits, that'll be the first time we've broken 19, but we'll see. Ben coming in hard as always. Can't quite finish that. Gets the grab, but the board slips out underneath him, and he's down. That won't improve on his 17-9, so Lenny's going to retain the lead there with a 19-07. Again, the biggest combined score.
Chili coming with the front side acid drop. Huge turn.
Chili probably has my favorite laid-back first maneuver that he does every time. It's beautiful, it's smooth, it soaks the crowd, and it sets him up for his next maneuver. Off the wave a little early on that one, but still plenty of time left, and he's going to best his first score.
Liam just seconds into his run, already put two different 360 variations, followed by a third. And a fourth. The crowd loves seeing Liam take to the air, spinning out and going backside. Amazing run by Liam, looking to improve on that 7.63.
Liam getting the crowd love as he should. Great run right there, engaging everybody, including himself. That's going to better his overall score, and that's going to send us into the fourth run of the men's finals heat here at the Continental Cup. Lenny in the red awaiting the thumbs up, which he just got, and he's dropping in, looking to somehow better a 19.07. Again, the max score possible is a 20 for these competitors, and Lenny is very close to that, but still thinks he can better it. So smooth on those airs that he has. He's able to get back regular, but the shove it, I don't even understand how he's on the board. His foot is at the tip of that board, and he still goes. It doesn't make any sense. Please, somebody check him to make sure he understands the laws of gravity. That is a requirement. And Lenny heard me and wanted no part of the gibberish I had to say as he bests his score. He's now up to a 19.27. Ben on the wave now, 17.9. Up falls right there, not going to do it, but still 4:40 left. Plenty of time for another run for each competitor as Chili hops on for his fourth run. Chili looking really nice on that wave right now. Setting up those turns far in advance. Has in his head what he's going to do. Actually sticks to the layback, but again, too much power that pushes him off the back. Can't stay on the wave.
Liam about to take the wave. He's been picking away at the leaders, increasing his score each and every round. This will be his 4th wave. Still 4 minutes on the clock, so we'll at least see a 5th wave by each competitor. Liam mixing up his previous 2 runs with a giant ollie.
Beautiful looking run by Liam. Ends with a shove and just comes off the end, but what a great 4th run for Liam. He's at a 15.56 thanks to Lenny's 19.27. The 3 and the 4 spot are combo, but still can improve on Liam's position to get him in the 2nd. Again, 3 minutes left, so we will have at least 1 more wave per competitor, maybe 2. Lenny dropping in here for his 5th wave. I don't want to say it because he will prove me wrong, but there's no way he's going to best his 19.27 right now. Stays on the wave even though he gets pushed up it. Oh, and finally the shove does not land. I thought there was something going on. That won't improve his 19.27, but he still stands atop the leaderboard. That's going to be hard to beat. Not impossible, but hard to beat.
Ben taken to the pool for his 5th wave. Still trying to tie his first score of a 9.43. Needs a 9.84 to catch Lenny. And giving it everything it can to climb to the top of that leaderboard.
Absolutely unbelievable surfing here to end the Continental Cup with the men's finals. Look at those scores so far. We still have 2 minutes left. Lenny in the lead, 19.2. Ben second, 17.9. Liam third, 15.6. Chili right now looking to change his spot in 4 at a 13.27. Not sure that's going to do it. He still will probably get 1 more wave.
Liam washing out early on the 360 made look so easy on his previous laps.
And with that quick washout, that's going to add to a 6th run, let's call it. Lenny goes out quick, again going to stay at a 19.27. Ben needs a 9.84. Let's hear it for Ben right now on his potentially last wave of the men's finals. Stomps out the 180, stays in play. Keeps it going. Can he hit the 9.84 to overtake Lenny? He's sure trying. He knows he's got to give it all right now. That 5-second whistle. What's he got to end it? A hard rail carve. He can't land it.
Amazing wave by Ben.
We're at the point where we're talking over ourselves. He needs that 9.84. Not sure if that's going to do it, but what a heck of a run by Ben. Please, everybody, round of applause one more time for Ben and Chili, who just dropped in. Oh, and he hits the lay, but gets pushed off the back. Liam in with the 360 to start off hard. He's currently in 3rd, out of reach of 1st place, but seeing if he can better his score, he's going to need close to a 10 to do so. Unbelievable scores coming in here for the men's final heat as the clock ticks down to 0. Let's have a large round of applause for the last 5 seconds here as Liam hits it. Let's go, Liam! What a way to end the competition as the horn blows. Unbelievable end. We'll wait for the results. But as the men's final ends right now, Lenny sits atop as the overall leader with an unbelievable high score the entire 2 day, 19.27. Ben, determined to not let him take first, takes second with an 18.46. Liam with the unbelievable last wave there, putting him in third at a 16.1. That score alone would have won a number of heats up until this last final.
And in fourth place for our men's final round, Chile, rounding out the top 4 competitors for the inaugural Continental Surf Cup here at Lakeside Surf. Let's get one more round of applause for all our competitors. We're going to give our surfers a chance to dry off, and then we'll be proceeding right into the awards ceremony. Once again, followed by a photo opportunity for some of our surfers to take to the wave. We're actually going to have the wave at a higher setting than it's been all weekend long, so I'm sure you're going to see some of the best riding and large aerial maneuvers you've seen all weekend.
And as that wave shuts down one more time, big thank you, Team Europe, traveling all this way to compete in the first ever Continental Cup here at Lakeside Surf. Citywave USA, thank you guys so much. I hope you come back next year. And thank you to everybody who joined us to watch that amazing last day and even more amazing final round for those surfers. Thank you to everybody else that helped make this possible. Like I said, Lakeside Surf, Citywave USA, Allied Trenchless with the amazing board on the back right, all the food and drink beverages available to everybody. Please stick around. There's no need to watch all that fun and then leave before the trophy ceremony, which will be happening soon.
Such a pleasure to watch.
Thanks for amazing, man. Appreciate it. Come back, man. That was amazing. Amazing. Good job, man. Dude, amazing, man.
All right, please take a moment to grab a beverage or a meal here this evening. We will be moving the podium here center stage, taking a minute to recognize our amazing contestants in the inaugural Continental Surf Cup. Huge shout out to our judges who took the super challenging task of differentiating each of those unique surf styles.